Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cod. And Red. Realize the center of the disc is a mask, not a rotating dick. Well, I suggest you go and consult your nearest physician if your cock is matte black with lots of white spots. And completely lopsided as well. Hello, no as well. Happy days. Right. Let's jump straight on in. Because we get to finish off at the military base today. Nice chill Friday. You live in the US, can't afford eye checkups. Everything just always looks like a blurry cock. Shame. Right. Let me fix my character, because we came back from the military base yesterday. And we were spending the entire time sleeping on chairs. Let's give you 5.5. That'll be more than what he actually needs. Right. So I need... what do I need? Gas, spears, a sledgehammer, and some food. And water. Oh, no, to be fair, I'm okay on water. Let's get rid of you first. Awesome. And we'll fix this one as well while we're here, 'cause that won't take too much effort. Let's top it up a little bit, 'cause it's bound to be... yeah, it's bound to be a few more watches. Where are you going? That'll do. Right, let's grab that gas and I can just take off that generator then. Be done with that. Alright, awesome. So just refill those gas cans again and then we'll drive down, go grab the van. I don't remember if I have my sledgehammer with me or not. Awesome. So, we'll go out to the military base now, or at least the van. See if I have a sledgehammer. If I do, we'll go straight to the base. If not, we'll have to go to Louisville. Or at the very least, West Point. And I can grab myself a hammer from there, so we can knock through the fences. And completely finish the military base. When we were out there yesterday, there weren't too many left. We're pretty much done. Awesome. But yeah, we'll grab some food on the way out there at some point. I'll grab some mushrooms on the way. But I'll ignore these guys for now, because I can deal with them later. You still remember the days when this was a 2-year save? Yeah. Yeah, back in our day. Yeah, we're all nostalgic. Yeah. Well, we can to see what the survival time ends on, though, eventually. I've still got my money on... Yeah, well, if I finish all my little jobs that I want to get done, about 7 years. Somewhere between 7 and 8. That's my guess. How long until you beat your old record? It'll be sometime next week. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Frank. I was sipping my coffee. But yeah, it'll be sometime next week. Let's check Frank. He should be fine. It was only a little tiny tap. But, yeah, we'll end today. Yeah, he's fine. We'll end today on about 715,000. Which will leave about 20,000 remaining. So, next week, even if we only do like 5,000 per stream, we do like barely anything. I should have a new record on Thursday or Friday. That would have been a horrible way to die, yeah. I bump my car all the time on, like, little things, little bits and pieces, but if I'm ever distracted, like by drinking coffee or reading chat, I'm not normally driving that fast, so it's never enough to do any damage, really. What's the mod? Let you make your mask. That's Dylan's mod. That's craftable headgear. Hello, Zeph as well. Hello, hello. Oh, fuck, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm distracted because I'm enjoying my coffee. I was supposed to check the van and see if it has a sledgehammer. Because I need that when I go out to the military base. Otherwise I can't destroy the fence. And I can't kill the zombies. Yeah, only man in the county, and I still somehow get into a car accident. Skill issue. Nice, okay. He cut me off. He swerved into me, I swear. Right. Yeah, there's a sledgehammer. You wish you had a full beard? You have to wait until your 30s? Ah. Let's see. I'll never be able to grow a full beard. It's hilarious. My dad, I remember he showed me a picture of my great-granddad. And he's sat and he looks like a very proud man. And he looks like the spitting image of my dad. But he has the exact same, like, little bald spot on his chin. So right below his lower lip, all the way down to his chin, like, there's no hair. It's just a huge bald spot. It's barren. And my dad has the exact same spot, and so do I. It's like, fuck. I can grow a beard, but I won't be able to grow, like, a full, proper one. I'll have to, like, stylize it, and it'll still look terrible. Damn genetics. They've robbed me of my glorious potential beard. I appreciate the follow as well, Confetti. Happy days. Yeah, my beard didn't start coming through, though, until I was in my mid-20s. It was always just really thin fluff. You've got that bald spot as well. For your dad and your grandfather have a full one. It's only a matter of time. It is inevitable. Yeah. See, I hate my beard. Like, I want to grow a full beard, but my beard on my right side is, like, pretty thin. So it doesn't look proper, so I have to thin out the left side, otherwise it doesn't look right. Start to connect to 17, fair. See, I had a full beard by the time I was, like, just leaving college, like when I was about 18, 19. But teenagers grow the worst fucking beards. It looked terrible. I remember, I've seen pictures of it. Like, yeah, it was like, still a full beard, but it was like that really horrible, thin bum fluff, you know? It didn't look good. So it's like, I had a full beard, but I still looked like I was a child. It was not a good look. But had to insist, like, no, I have to have a beard, even if the hair's thin. I must grow it. It'll definitely look good, right? Absolutely. Alright. Just gonna get some food quickly before we get to the military base. You want to be clean-shaven, but your facial hair is so dark and thick. You always just have that 5 o'clock shadow. Hilarious. It's like the chin strap with a mustache, yeah. Poisonous. You were 28 when your beard could be called a beard? Yeah, like, there's a difference between having a beard and then having a beard. Yeah. See, I normally just keep mine quite thin and short. I normally only just let my mustache grow. That's like the only thing I actually let grow fully. I look like a younger, angrier version of Ron Swanson sometimes. Bald maxing, yeah, you can only have so much hair. Cut the top, grow the beard. Fantastic. Alright, let's go hunt down these last zombies. And I'll have to clear out the building. Well, the rest of the building today as well, 'cause I'll need a... I can still sleep in this one, but I'd rather sleep in the main building, personally. I was trimming short but never shave. I couldn't deal with shaving every day. It's too much of a hassle. Right, I'm gonna leave you there. And we're gonna go clear the rest of this building out. As soon as this one's empty, it'll stay empty permanently then. I just gotta find the last of them. They should come out as well. They should make their way through that window. Right, let's go clear out this side first, because this all leads to a dead end. When you graduate college, you'll be going to mandatory military training. You have to shave bald. Yeah, awesome. You're gonna look like a chrome dome. Funny stuff. Give me a chance to see if bald maxing is the way. You might have to shave off your beard as well then. It depends which country you're in. This way people won't make fun of me as much because shaving it will not be considered by my will. Fair. But yeah. It's funny though. In the UK, if you want to have a beard in the military, you have to like actually put in a whole application form for it. And they'll allocate you X amount of time to grow your beard. I think it's 4 weeks you have to grow your beard. And if it doesn't look suitable, if it doesn't look presentable, you can't keep it. You have to shave it all off. It's like the ultimate form of bureaucracy. I must have an application form to have my beard. Hello, Atty as well. Hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just finishing off the military base. Just picking up where we left off yesterday. So, I'm clearing out the main building so we have everything within the perimeter walls. Just have all of that nice and secure, nice and empty. And then we'll pop a hole in the perimeter fence later on and let all the zombies from that area just slowly fall in. And we'll kill all of them. So we shouldn't be out in this area for too long, really. It should only take a couple of days in game time. Yeah, this is what it's all for. This is the big armory. This is the big military base armory. It's pretty much empty. Let's check all the way down here first. Yeah, the crazy secret revealed. It's incredibly fucking boring. Yeah. Right. Oh, to be fair, it was worth it in the end. A few boxes of shotgun shells and some 5.56. Happy days. That's more than what I expected, to be fair. I was expecting nothing. If not for the fact that it was in the middle of nowhere, the military base. Oh, it'd be fantastic. Like, having a base of this size, near lots of foraging zones and all that stuff, with a big perimeter fence. It's so much land that's, like, secure. It's fantastic, but yeah, it's so far away from everything else. And it wouldn't be so bad if it even was just connected to roads. If it had at least one road, like main road, that came out to it. It wouldn't be so bad if you can drive the entire way. But having to drive off-road and then maintain that road, cutting down the trees and such, yeah, it's a terrible place. It's more of a lab than anything? Yeah, it's not really like a military base, it's just what people call it. But, still, got a little bit of ammo though, so that's all fun and games. Parkour. Alright. Nothing down here then. Yeah, oh shit, 0.002 of a level. Or almost level 10 aiming. Yeah. And then this... well, not this one, but the one that will go down in a second. That'll lead out to the little tower area. And that's probably where I'll sleep, to be fair, 'cause it's probably one of the safer places. Yeah, it's got to check these last rooms over here. Just to make sure it's completely empty. But this place always makes a really fun base on multiplayer, though. Because you always have that, like, guarantee that someone inevitably is going to try and raid your base. Because everyone goes out to the lab sooner or later. But it's so far out of the way that you don't have to deal with it day to day. Always like making bases in the woods. Hello, Zeph. Oh, again. Yeah, happy 5 years. Yeah, it's very spicy. But it'll be interesting to see what happens to the base on build 42, though. Because all of this is going to be useful. Maybe not these two specifically, but... On the Thursdoid post, they were showing that they were using these generators. Like, not these ones specifically, but this type of generator. They were using it to power something. So... It'll be interesting in build 42 when you can actually use all of these jennies for this massive base. Who knows? You might even see people actually making this into a base again. I'm making just one really big uber base. Might even be able to make... Yeah, you might even be able to make better roads. Maybe. I mean, they must be aware of that problem, because that question comes up every now and then, where people are asking, you know, is there a way to, like, build roads so trees don't grow on them again? And you're like, well, the only way to do that is to put down planks. That's the only way you can do it currently. And it's like, that's a bit shit. So yeah, maybe they'll give us more of a permanent solution. Yeah, this is probably where I'll end up sleeping. Tonight. Hey, Spaz. Hello, hello. Finally a day off where you can watch Lamp murder all the zombies. Nice. Yeah, you get to see the ending of the military base. That's good. So we're just finishing up now, really. I still reckon I have at least 1,000 or 2,000. Because they're all on the perimeter wall, but we're going to kill them in a minute. But I am going to run off for a second. So I have one thing I need to sort out before I commit to my streaming today. So give me 5 minutes to sort that out. And I'll be back in just a minute. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Strussy. Happy days. Will I get you though? Oh, chainsaw trees to get rid of them faster. I mean, I'm assuming they're adding that. Because they've already added the chainsaw into the game. It's been there for a while. And it already has its whole, like, unique animations and all of that stuff. It's just adding
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
like a unique cutting animation for trees and such. I don't think they've done that yet, but I expect that's in 42. Right. So building's all clear, that's all done. All I gotta do now is pop a hole in the fence. Let them feed through. And we just gotta kill the ones on the west and the south side. And we're pretty much done then. Yeah, just gotta grab all of these guys. I'll grab the car though. Because I'll need something to anchor them in place when we do that. Oh yeah, I gotta check this one as well, haven't I? I didn't check these rooms. They should all be empty though, it's just office space. And it's all right next to the entrance as well, so we should have pulled everyone out already. Appreciate the follow as well, Quacks. Happy days. Yeah, it's all empty. And there's some milk, some sugar, and cereal. Cool. Might steal some of that stuff later. Hey, cotton as well. Good end of the the week stream. Yeah. Yeah, finishing off the military base is a nice note to end on for the week. And it shouldn't really take too long, to be honest. It should be a pretty quick one. I have to grab all these guys as well at some point. The multiverse begins, yes. The cots are converging. Awesome. Yeah, I can ignore the rest of you though, they're fine. So I'll probably start on the north side fence, I reckon. So it's not looking too bad over there at the moment. Either the north side or I'll do the northwest corner. So I can do both then. Yeah. Pop a few holes. But I'll go as far west as I can. I've gone the wrong way. For where I want to park. Where have you all run off to? There should be a big group on the south side somewhere. Oh, there they all are. I was gonna say, there were a lot more yesterday. They couldn't have gone anywhere. There's nowhere for them to run off to. Yeah, we'll get all of those later as well. Because I'm not getting any silhouettes, so it shouldn't be too many. I reckon like less than 2,000 overall, including the other sides. I'll park you all the way over here. I'm gonna be sleeping in this one tonight, so I think I'll probably leave this one down over here. Yeah. If I knock a hole in the fence about here, anything that's followed me up from the east side, they'll come through that little hole there, so anything along that section and the main entrance, they'll come through this way. Then everything else, they'll come through the hole over here, which means that nothing will go to where I'm sleeping, so we'll be perfectly safe. That works out nicely. Let's make sure everything else is off. Right, yeah, let's run off before we grab every single one at once. Hey, Nightbox. Good luck. Yeah, it's very spicy times. Should be fine, though. Like I said, it doesn't look like it's been that bad so far. Speed with the sledge is hilarious, yeah. Funny stuff. Yeah, and they're all close enough to the hole as well, they can figure out how to get there. Which is fantastic. But even though they can see me from where they are currently, they'll forget about me. By the time they get around there, they'll get distracted by the car. So they won't come all the way over here. There we go, running back to the car. Cool, so let me set you up. To be fair, I'll set you around the corner, just so I don't... Well, just so they don't have line of sight on me. I can rest over here. Right. But before I go back to do some more killing, let me just get rid of those sheets that I have. Right, that's all fine. But just because I'm paranoid. I know there's no chance really for anything to like wander up the stairs naturally and find me, but I am gonna block it off. Just to be a little bit safe. Because it won't take that much effort just to pick it up and move it each time I wake up and go to sleep. Alright. So when I come back up here later tonight, I can just move that one there, and then we're golden. Yeah, look at them go. Beautiful. Let's grab another group then. Spicy meatball is cooking. I'm something of a chef myself. Time to tenderize all the nuggets. I do like how they're forming an orderly queue, it's very polite of them. Yeah, good stuff. So I'll go get some sleep now. I'll have one last look at the group though, see how bad it's looking. And then we'll go upstairs. That's, yeah, looking pretty barren now. It's not too bad. And that's not looking bad at all. Yeah, I reckon we'll be done with this side tomorrow. I don't think that's going to take long at all. I think that's going to be pretty quick. Right, but because we're going to be sleeping on a chair, and chairs are fucking terrible, I'll let him sleep for as long as he wants. Because, yeah, he's going to struggle for the next few days now. Yeah, back pain incoming. It's not too bad, though, and we'll only be here for a few days. So, I'm not too concerned. Because it's not as if we're in a rush to get this done. Oh, rip. Appreciate the follow as well, Crisanto. Welcome back as well, Abraham. You know why doctors had masks shaped like that? Yeah, it's because they used to stuff them with herbs and spices because they thought it made them immune. Or at least it helped them during the bubonic plague. Ironically, they actually stumbled across the right answer by accident, so doctors during the plague actually had higher survival rates, but it had nothing to do with the spices. It was because they were just covered head to toe in leather. So they were practically wearing medieval hazmat suits, which is hilarious. It's always fun when you stumble across the right answer by mistake. Yeah, right idea, wrong reasons, yeah. Stylish face masks, yeah, we all know they actually did it for, like, clout and drip. They all wore it 'cause it looked badass. Hey, good stuff. And for the next 400 years they practice the senseless practice of vain of this, desertion. I'd be fine though. Who knows? Maybe in like several hundred years from now, maybe there'll be some little shit set behind whatever futuristic computer that he has, taking the piss out of us because we were doing something completely wrong, but we stumbled upon the right answer during our time. It's like, I guess it turns out that all the people eating avocado toast are actually curing cancer by mistake. Happy accident. Hello, Fat Wee Wee as well. Hello, hello. And Shadow, appreciate the 10. Howdy. Hey, Vendor, appreciate the follow as well. Oh, I'm definitely gonna mispronounce that. I'm looking at the name, I'm like, I know how I want to pronounce it, but I know that's not the right way. But I appreciate the follow back. Happy days. Right. Love that you added. Oh yeah, I've got to add the 5-year in the title. Yeah, I've got to like milk that for all it's worth. Yeah, I got to play the Twitch game. Yeah. Yeah, the first and only 5-year game on Twitch. Yeah, the funny thing is that won't last that long either, because Vanishing Tower isn't that far behind us. Like, we're not racing or anything, but Vanishing Tower's got a game that's on, like, 4 years, 10 months, so... it won't be the only 5-year game for very long. Yeah, the first and only 69, 69, 69 plus kills game. Alright, looks like they're slowly running out of zombies though, so this should be pretty much everyone now. On this side at least. And yeah, it's looking like it's about 300 or 400, so that shouldn't take too much longer. Should take us to up until about 1800 in the evening. That shouldn't take too long. Awesome. You trying to break some kind of record? Why killing all the zombies? I'm trying to maintain my record. So, I have the highest kill count and survival time overall. But I'm trying to beat my personal best at the moment, and then beyond that I'm trying to just maintain my record and make it really difficult to beat. One last final big game for Build 41. You thought it was about surviving and building under difficult conditions because of the zombies? Yeah, it depends how you set your game up. Like, everyone has different things that they like doing in the game. But I've been alive for a long time, and I've done pretty much everything. You know, I've been to all the towns, I've built all the bases, I've got all the cars, I've got all the loot, I've leveled all the skills. Anything left to do in this game is just kill zombies and go for a higher score. But, funnily enough, this isn't even my best game yet. This is the second best game I've done. So I've got about 25,000 kills left? Yeah, 25,777, more or less. Half the time you've already got as much as PP. Yeah, it's different settings though. So, even though it's a huge difference in survival time, it's pretty much the same play time. So that's Apocalypse on 1 hour days, this is times 16 on 1 hour days. So even though the day length is exactly the same, Apocalypse is limited by how many zombies you have. So you get slowed down tremendously, because you have to wait for the zombies to respawn every now and then, because you end up killing them faster than they can reappear. But this is a times 16 game, so we don't have any respawns enabled, but we have the maximum number of zombies. Which means I never struggle to find anybody, you know. I can be killing zombies every single day, so every day is really efficient and really effective. We could have done it faster still, but I wanted to try and level every skill to level 10 on this character. So that was time consuming. Awesome. Your Xbox is having some issues. One of the stab it with a spear, not gonna lie. Do it. Get that spear kill. Level up that spear skill. Stab the boy. Okay, let me just ditch a layer or two as well, because you're a little bit hot. Hey, Gizzo. Where are you? Oh, this is the military base. So, secret base, military base, research facility, like whatever name you know it by. But it's the one that's southwest, or west-southwest of Rosewood. So that's where we are currently. But we're pretty much done. You know, we've killed all the zombies in the woods. We're just cleaning up the zombies that are on the perimeter fence around this one now. And then we won't be coming back here again. We'll be done. Yeah, and then we're going to Marchridge Spaz. So after we're done with the military base out in this area, I'll probably go down this road as well, just for the sake of it. But we're going to move back to the bar that's in Muldra. And then from Muldra, I'll end up clearing out this intersection as well. I'll remove all of those cars. And then we'll be able to live there, use the lake to sustain my body weight and my food and my water. Have a really speedy journey all the way south. And then start luring zombies from both Marchridge and No Man's Land up north then. Because we've cleared Marchridge in the past, but going from the bus depot by Rosewood. But the issue with that is I end up dragging a bunch of zombies into the forest over here. And then when I end up going out to Marchridge to kill them, on the return journey, this highway ends up completely filled with zombies, which is an absolute fucking nightmare. So, I reckon I'll have a better time on this run if we do it from Muldra this time. That's the plan, at least. Is the muffler off the truck? I think I've already taken it off, yeah. But if I haven't, we'll end up doing that anyway. We'll max the volume on the vehicle so we pull as many as possible. Because March Ridge is the last town I have. Once we clear March Ridge, that's it. We've pretty much done everything. I have a few little spots I need to, like, go over again. There's some spots in Doe Valley. And I have to go over Dixie. And there's a couple of back roads. But we're pretty much done.
Destiny. Times change.
As times have changed, spans, different plans. Hey, broken. Is it possible to kill all the zombies? Yeah, it's possible. Depends what settings you're on, though. Like, if you're playing on, like, the default settings, so like Builder, Survivor, Apocalypse, the answer is technically no. Just because you'll have to deal with the respawns, so there are ways to get around it, but you won't be able to kill everyone, because they'll just keep coming back indefinitely. But if you play on Sandbox, and you customize the settings, you can turn respawns off, so there are a finite number of them. Because we've done that on this run, there's only so many of them, they won't respawn. But we won't kill all the zombies on this run, because there's too many of them. There's about 4.5 million in total, so that is technically possible. It's just gonna take over 5,000 hours to do that, so we won't do it. It'll take way too long to kill that many. Yeah, awesome. You know, one man in a spear taking on a city of zombies. Yeah, see, Pinocchio has his conscience on his shoulder. I've got my chip. The chip on my shoulder will guide me to victory. That is the plan. You read that Kingsmouth map is smaller, you could clear it even with respawn. So you can just revisit each cell and prevent the unseen hours. So it's not exactly how the unseen hours work. But yeah, the map is very small for Kingsmouth. You wouldn't be able to, like, prevent everything, I don't think. But you can prevent the respawning if you just enclose an area. That's how you would do it if you wanted to get rid of all the respawns. Without turning off respawns, you know? You would just have to build a wall like this, so if you want to disable the respawns in like an area for like your base or something, you just build a perimeter wall that goes around the entire thing. And so long as the wall is completely enclosed, nothing inside that wall can respawn. And it's the same for buildings as well, you know? If you've got like a structure like this, so long as all the walls and all that stuff are intact, it'll prevent them from respawning inside. But you don't have to, like, replace the doors or the windows or anything like that. It just has to have all the walls intact. Appreciate the follow as well, Durful. Happy days. Well, if you close the whole map, you can make a go of it, but you'd never be able to do it. Like, for two reasons. So, first and foremost, you wouldn't be able to actually get out to that area realistically to build the wall in the first place, because the outskirts of the map has a stupid amount of zombies that goes all the way around the outside. So you'd have to kill everyone to start off with, and it's like about 70–80% of the population for the entire map is on the outskirts. And then second, it would be technically possible, but you're looking at like thousands of tiles. Thousands. I'm trying to remember how far it is. I'm pretty sure just from this side to this side, it's about 12,000. So, yeah, you need at least like 12,000 to go from west to east. And then that looks to be, what, like 15,000-ish, give or take. So yeah, it's like, we'll call it on like just 10,000 aside, just to make the math easy. So like 10, 10, 10. and we'll ignore the north side. So that's 30,000 tiles. So that's 120,000 logs you would need. So, yeah, there's no way you're going to be able to do that. That's way too many. The materials exist, but holy shit, that would be a lot. A lot of logs. That answers your question. Now you know where the zombies are. Yeah, you can download that map and use it. You know, it's free to use for everybody. That's what I made it for. You're just imagining Chip from Chip and Dale sitting on your shoulder. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. You don't know if there's enough wood in the game to be able to do it, let alone the nails. Well, if you did it out of log walls, you could do it. So, with you would need logs and you would need rip sheets to build the log walls. So both of those things are both renewable, so you could have enough materials. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it out of planks. No chance. There wouldn't be enough nails for that. But you definitely have enough wood, though. It's surprising how many trees are in the game. There are more trees than there are zombies, even if you're playing on, like, times 16. It's insane. Hey, Temperature. Hello, hello. Bloody work making you late for... I mean, no, not fair. Let me speak to your manager. How dare he? What's the place you call Doe Valley? Oh, it's just like a region. So... there's not really like a set area for Doe Valley. Generally, it's just everything on the west side of the map, really. So, like, south of Riverside, and west of Muldra, and north of Rosewood, like, that's Doe Valley, for the most part. So... Doe Valley is, like, everything from, like, this point west. So, like, above this highway, below this road here, and, like, west of this area. Like, I think, pretty sure Phallus Lake is technically part of Doe Valley. I don't include it on the map, but I'm pretty sure that's part of Doe Valley as well, but it's literally just this entire region over here. But there's nothing in Doe Valley, apart from, like, a gun store and a gas station over here, military surplus store down here, and then the rest of it's just woodland, basically. It's just all farmland and woods. Oh, and there's another one over here as well. Pretty sure there's a gun locker in there as well. But that's pretty much it, really. It's just a lot of empty space. You're playing with Pinpoint. Eagle-eyed and long memory. Yeah, when they start coming, they won't stop coming. Fucking thought you were gonna turn into Smash Mouth then. If you change your zomboid settings now, will it force respawn all the zombies? Not if you just change a generic setting. I don't know what would happen if you fucked with the population settings mid-game. I don't know what would happen. I've never done that before. I imagine if you turn the respawns, like, you change the respawn settings mid-game, it would just kind of reset it all, so it would work. But I don't know what would actually happen. I've never actually tried it. Hello, Jan Sim as well. Hello, hello. Math Sin? I'm probably butchering that, but welcome on in. What's your doll's abilities? You can type in exclamation mark traits if you want my character build. If you're talking about the skills, he's pretty much max on everything, but yeah, you can get that list of traits if you type in exclamation mark traits. That'll give you the link for it. Good stuff. Hey, no worries. Cells you visited would be unaffected. Unloaded cells when adjusted to the new population. I mean, like, more about the respawn timer, though, because it's a separate entity. I don't know how it would work in terms of, like, resetting the respawn timer. That's what I'd be curious about. Yeah, no, regarding, like, the cell pop, though, you're probably right with that part. I don't imagine that would change. You're new here? Is man clearing out every single zombie on the map? Not every single zombie, because that would be 4.5 million. We're going for 1 million. That's, like, the big target. But the more immediate goal is passing my personal best. So my personal best number is 735,925, so we're pretty close. I'm just under 26,000 kills away. So I'm really close to a new personal best. Really close. Corpse sickness. Am I overestimating it? Is it okay to ignore for a long time? Yeah, you can just completely ignore that. So the only thing that's gonna really hinder you, regarding, well, two things that are gonna hinder you if you get sick. One, strength, and the second, your temperature. So the higher your corpse sickness goes, which, we call it corpse sickness, but it's actually just food sickness in general. You're gonna lose strength, so you might become encumbered if your inventory's already close to max anyway. So, nauseous will give you -1, and then sick will give you another -1, so you'll have -2, and then the same for fever. And while it's increasing, your body temperature will also increase as well. So if you're playing on a game that's in the middle of summer, and it's already quite hot, you'll find yourself overheating quite a lot as well. But the only one you really have to look out for is fever. That's the only one that's actually concerning. So fever is when you, like, you've pretty much maxed it out, and fever is the only one that will actually start dealing damage, and that will kill you. But you can't die if you're queasy, you can't die if you're nauseous, you can't die if you're sick. It's only fever from corpse sickness that will kill you. So you can ignore it for, like, the entire day, and then just give yourself a recovery period while you sleep. Might be, might cause them to suddenly start respawning. Yeah, maybe. It's a separate, value, so it might enable the respawning, maybe. But yeah, you can test it in debug, though. It'd be a really easy thing to find out if it, like, how it works. But I'm not gonna test it personally, because I don't really care. Because I can't imagine a scenario in which I would need to change the population settings mid-game, so I'm not too concerned what the answer is, personally. How did you die on your... Oh, 7:30. It was 7:35. That was the PB. But that one died because I was finished with the game. So, he got trapped inside a building. In West Point, in the office building upstairs. I got myself cornered. But the only reason he got cornered is because I was trying to get him killed. I was doing really dumb stuff because after 10 years, there was nothing left to do, really. And the only reason the game went on for that long in the first place is because that was during COVID in the UK, so I wasn't working, and it was in the middle of lockdown. But towards the end of that game, that's when everyone started going back to work. But I was working bars at the time, so I was one of the last ones to actually go back to work. But yeah, as soon as I saw everyone else going back, I started trying to get that character killed so I could end the game. Because I don't like just quitting my Project Zomboid games, I like it when my character dies. So, it has a definitive ending then. It's completely over. Yeah, are you dying? For fuck's sake. You keep getting to the early stages. Is it okay to go all the way to sick? Yeah, you can go all the way to sick. You'll be fine. But going back to what I was saying earlier, the strength debuff isn't too bad, but the one thing you really do need to look out for is the temperature debuff that you get. So when you get queasy, your body temperature will increase slightly, and you'll start overheating a little bit, but it's not too bad, you know, you won't notice it that much, you know, you'll be like unpleasantly hot, but nothing really more than that. When you get to nauseous, it's going to be more or less the same. You're going to be unpleasantly hot, but again, that doesn't really matter that much. When you get to sick, it increases your body temperature so much that if it's like it is now, where it's like 24 degrees Celsius, and you're still wearing clothing, your character's going to go up to the next stage, most likely, which the next temperature debuff is horrendous. It gives you minus 34% attack speed and minus 34% movement speed. So it's like going from level 10 in your weapon skill down to -1. And that's not an exaggeration, it is literally that bad in terms of your swing speed. So if you're using like a weapon like a spear that has like an animation attack, or you're just not used to fighting zombies with slow swing speeds, just know that when that debuff kicks in, like, it fucks you really badly. Like, your attacking will be so slow that it might end up getting you caught by zombies if you're fighting a big group of them. It is a horrible time. But apart from that one thing, and then obviously going up to fever where you'll start to die, it's not that bad, really. You know, it's why you never see me resting away from dead bodies, because it doesn't really impact the game directly. You saw a Twitch clip of some guy losing their long-term character to corpse sickness? Oh, he sped up time while crafting racks from a huge pile. Oh yeah, if you get to sick, leave. Yeah, so it's not bad when you get to sick, but don't hang around any longer, because that's like your final warning. You know, if you get queasy, cool, doesn't matter, because the next stage is nauseous, and nauseous won't kill me. But then if I go up to sick, it's like, oh, cool, you know. The next stage from sick is fever, and that's when you start dying. So you have no more warnings, you know. The next time it gets worse, you are actively gonna start dying, so you should get out of there. So, the highest I let my character go personally is nauseous. I don't really ever go beyond that stage, because if I leave while I'm nauseous, I still have a little bit of a buffer zone, you know? I can still get sick before I get a fever. So I still have one last warning. But yeah, I try not to overstay my welcome when I start getting that sick. If I can help it. Alright, let me just catch up with you guys though. What do we do now? I stream full-time at the moment. Yeah, funny career change. But yeah, no, I stream full-time. You got your first 10,000 character, start doing stupid things, gets a bit boring. spear on 10. Yeah, like if you're at that stage where the game's getting boring, the next stage is like doing what you're doing currently, like trying to get the character killed and then starting a new one, but then making that next game harder, so there's more difficulty to it then, you know, it's spicier. You know, just keep raising the bar, so there's more interesting things to keep doing in the late game. Characters like doing it, no, doing a no run on the Souls game. Oh, a no-hit run, okay, yeah. To be fair, we haven't been grabbed by zombies yet, so technically a no-hit run. If we just ignore all those trees. Yeah, killing a million zombies, then sitting back and watching the sun rise on the grateful universe. Yeah, good stuff. Try having more confidence regarding that buff now. Yeah, just if anything, anything regarding that, the one takeaway part, just remember that you are not gonna lose health until you get to fever. If there's any part that you remember, just remember that. That's when you start dying, fever. So, queasy, nauseous, and sick, you aren't actually gonna lose health, so you don't have to worry about that too badly. New difficulty waiting for 42, yeah. Just don't catch him sleep. Yeah, like, literally, that's it. Like, if your character's getting sick, just make sure that at the end of the day, you're not going to be spending time around dead bodies. You need to have, like, a little bit of a grace period between days where you're going home and you're spending time away from the dead bodies, and you're letting your character, like, fully recover in the night. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be when you're sleeping, but you have to, you know, you have to get away from the bodies at some point. They can't keep going up forever, because inevitably it will hit the ceiling and you will die. But even though I let my character go all the way up to, like, nauseous and sick, he never needs more than, say, 5 or 6 hours away from the dead bodies to, like, fully recover. And that's generally, like, how much time I spend at home in my base sleeping, you know, going home, resting, and then getting up in the morning. It normally takes about 5-6 hours for all of that, so plenty of time to recover in the night. You think Walking Dead Destinies will be good? I've not heard of it. I hadn't heard of it until yesterday, when you guys mentioned it. I still haven't looked at it, actually. So I have no idea. I've got no idea if it'll be any good. I know nothing about it. Right, but yeah, we'll kill the rest of those guys tomorrow, and then we'll move around, and I'll probably check the west fence. I'll probably pop a hole somewhere down there again, and then we'll head further down and then clear the south fence. That's the plan. This your base? No, we're just camping it out at the military base at the moment. Because the military base is so far away from everything else, I don't want to have to make the commute every day, coming back and forth. Because by the time I come out here, I would only have, like, maybe 4 hours of killing, and then I'd have to go all the way back again. So, we're just camping it out upstairs while we kill them here. You think it'll be good? Fair. Thing is, people hate it because the graphics look like a PS3 game. Oh, fair enough. The graphics are never pretty good. Nah, people fixate on graphics too much. You know, it's more about the gameplay, really. Right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna take my hoodie off because I am sweating up a storm. Alright, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Smiles. Happy days. Yeah, I'm sweating up a storm. I'm wearing like 4 layers. I got a tank top, a t-shirt, a hoodie, and then a second hoodie. It's been chilly recently, but today it's like surprisingly hot. Alright, well, let's go see how many more we have left by the car. And I'll get some food and we'll make some more spears. Select 12. don't even know how hot it is today. It's been like 8, 9 degrees for like the last few days. So it's like chilly, but it's not like cold. What is the temp today? Yeah, it's 12 degrees today. Yeah. It's just like, it's about like 3, 4 degrees warmer than it normally has been. It's strange. Yeah, we're pretty much done here. Right, well I've got only a handful of spears left, so let me make a couple now. I'll forage up some food as well. And then we'll drive around to the west fence. Either the west or the south, I'm not fully decided yet. It's been 0. Oh, through 5 this week. Winter is coming, true. It's been 42. It can't be 42 in Australia, surely. Are you talking about Fahrenheit? Or... like... surely it can't be 42 degrees Celsius in Australia. I know it's hot, but goddamn, like, it's nearly winter. It's that hot, goddamn. I didn't think it'd be that hot now. Right, and let's get some food. Before I carry on though, let me just add those 13 spears to my counter. So we are up to 26 now. Nice. 7, 9, 26. And we'll try and find some mushrooms, get some breakfast, and then we'll drive elsewhere. Oh, back to back. Lovely. Yeah, big oof. Australia's summer is December. Fuck's sake. Way too hot there. Way too hot. Right. Oh, I gotta take the sledgehammer with me as well. And just British people barbecue. Yeah, like once a year when the sun comes out for like 10 minutes. That's tradition in the UK. All dads in their 40s and 50s are just, like, ready. They're all waiting. They've all got their brushes. All the grills all primed and ready. Time it perfectly for that 20-minute gap where the sun, like, comes out from the clouds. They just furiously fucking grill whatever they can. And then sprint back inside before it starts raining. No mushroom is poisonous? No, there's poisonous mushrooms. Mushrooms are, like, fucking lethal in this. The poison ones, that is. It is not a good time. Yeah, we'll let them all filter through. Yeah, 20-minute get. Yeah, you got 20 minutes to have a barbecue. That's it then. It's over. How can you tell which is poisonous? You need the herbalist, so you either need to read the magazine or you need to have the trait. One or the other. Personally, I would suggest going for the magazine, not the trait, because it's the same thing. You know, well, it's almost exactly the same thing. So you might as well just get the one that doesn't cost you any points in character creation. And you can find those all over the place in residential houses. Post offices and mailboxes, but not bookstores, really. You can find them in libraries, though. But yeah, they took up most, if not all, of the magazines out of the bookstores now, so they don't spawn there anymore. Yeah, cool, a mushroom, I'm gonna eat that, yum! Yeah, because you can eat some poison berries, you know, as long as you don't eat too much, and you just, like, take little nibbles, you can eat a small amount. But mushrooms, nah, there's no wiggle room. There's no fucking around with mushrooms. They have different multipliers for how poisonous they are, so even though if you had a mushroom that, like, weighs 0.5, and you had a berry that weighs 0.5, even though they weigh the same, mushrooms are far more poisonous. Yeah, you are a dead man if you eat that mushroom. Yeah, so you never fuck around with them. You assume the icon? Yeah, you assume the icon is different. And you could just learn it. Huh? You assume that the icon was different, you could just learn it, turns out mushrooms. Oh, yeah, unless you've read the herb list, you have no chance of knowing. It'll pop up in your inventory as, it'll say mushroom unknown. It won't tell you, if it's poisonous or not. But once you've read the herb list, or you took the trait, it'll tell you that it's poisonous. It'll have the little tainted icon next to it. But yeah, fun thing with that, though. Oh, shut up! No, shut up! You're not the first person to mention that. It was a typo! I know, I need to fix it over the weekend. It's not Elton John. But yeah, something you can do with the poison, though, if you really want to. It's a multiplayer thing, but if you take a poison mushroom, or anything else that's poisonous, so bleach, berries, anything of that sort, and you put those poisoned items into a recipe, you are the only person that's going to be able to see that that meal is poisoned, so you can poison your friends. If you really want to. That's why you don't really get a lot of people on multiplayer accepting food from strangers. At least, food like that. Yeah. Yeah, beetles out. Yeah, it's a really simple typo. Really simple mistake. It's fine though. I'll fix it over the weekend. Or maybe I'll just leave it there to spite you at this point. Alright, let's go have a quick rest. Yeah, Elton was actually the secret fifth member. Yeah, the singer's name John. Close enough. See, I'm gonna change the artist name for that one. I'm gonna change it to Ringo plus extras just to piss you off. Ringo was the real star, okay? We all know it to be true. Right. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, Odin. Hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah. It's all good. Nice and chill, as always. We're just trying to finish off the military base at the moment. But there's not too many left. You know, we're just clearing out the remaining areas. It's just getting rid of the guys on the perimeter fence, really. That's all it is. This Zomboid game looks easy. It is, like, super easy. Definitely, 100%. You know. Just jump into it straight away, time 16, piece of piss. Let's get rid of those trousers as well, because you're making me overheat. What'd you rest on the table? Yeah, piano bench. So, resting on furniture is just faster than sitting on the ground alone. So it's just a more effective way to regain my stamina. Yeah, because there's not too many of them there either. That's looking pretty chill as well. Although I can still see them pouring in. So, they might last for a while. Chasing that elusive reloading, level 10. Ah yes, the true mark of skill. I'll finish it eventually. It's on my to-do list. Awesome. 24-hour stream grinding to level 10 reloading. No. Just, no. I went through that. I did my part, okay? We went from level 5.5 to level 9. Never again. I'm never doing that ever again. That was the first and only time I'll ever do that. I only need about 10 more hours. 10 more hours and I could pop level 10. I could do about 1,000 experience per hour, so... Yeah, we'll do it eventually, but I'm waiting until I pop level 9 aiming first. If I get to level 9 aiming, I'll finish off the level 10 reloading. And then it's just a waiting game for the ammo to turn up then. To get that final aiming level. Even though I'm wearing literally nothing, I'm still overheating. The sun is a deadly laser. Appreciate the follow as well, Derb and Virtual. Happy days.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun stole my clothes. It's a criminal. And yeah, Rooster as well. Hello, hello. 10 real life hours for the last level of aiming. Loading and unloading magazines. Pretty much, yeah, it's non-stop 10 hours. Load an M16 magazine, 30 rounds. Unload an M60 magazine, 30 rounds. You only get experience for half of that. But yeah, it would be 10 hours non-stop of loading and unloading, but fast-forwarding the entire time. So it would end up being about a month and a half? Somewhere about a month and a half and 2 months in game time of just loading magazines non-stop. But we'll do it eventually. But as riveting as it sounds, you can probably tell why I'm not planning on doing that anytime soon. How'd you get that giant herd form? Oh, I just left my car running. So it's a combination of pinpoint hearing, the setting that is, 5 times louder vehicles, and then just leaving my car turned on. So they can hear the engine as it runs idle. He's not naked, he's wearing a tie. Fuck's sake, Mum. Hey, Blord as well. Hello, hello. Some tea and death to start the day. Magnificent. You lose your mind. We get the audience. Oh, we, the audience, get to enjoy seeing you lose your mind. I don't know. I don't think there's anything left to lose. I think that first 22-hour stream where we were just doing reloading, I think that was it. That was the breaking point. That's where I lost my mind. Hey, coach. Hello, hello. Yeah. Spicy times. But we're nearly done with that group now anyway. Doesn't look like there are too many left.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It was a very good conversation. Yeah, good stuff. Imagine they had traps of the game. Oh, Spear sticking forward, yeah. Oh, what are those called? Some of you probably know the name for it. Is it Palisades? Or am I thinking of something else? But yeah. The spear trap mod's quite fun though, if you're after stuff like that. We don't ever run it because it's like, it's not overpowered, it's just kind of spicy, but you can dig a grave and then fill it with spears. And it's hilarious. And the funniest thing about it is that it can one-hit kill players as well, so... if you run over your own trap, you just die on the spot. It's great. Any high-pop places you haven't cleared yet? Yeah, just Marchridge, that's it. Marchridge is the last town. And then it's no man's land, like all the zombies on the outskirts. But we've done everything else. Looks like PB will be tough if not. Oh, there's millions. No, there's millions, Chloe. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, like... you can remind yourself and look at the map, but... yeah, there's millions of them. We're not even, like... well, if we were to, like, try and kill every single zombie on the map, we're, like, not even halfway through. Right. How are you planning on finding the straggler? What do you mean, the straggler? Which zombies are you on about? You mean like the guys on the outskirts? Because that'll be easy. We'll just make a lot of noise. Like, we've already killed some of them on the outskirts. Like, on that map, we'll end up getting to like 900,000 easily. When we go to Marchridge. My game is paused, isn't it? Yeah. So make sure my game is paused. But yeah, when we go to Marchridge, there's only like 45-ish thousand from Marchridge in the town. But because it's so close to the edge of the map, when we go down to that area, because my car is so loud, we are going to end up killing everything down here. Every single one, because they're all going to come marching up north. So, the last time we tried killing Marchridge on pinpoint hearing, we ended up killing about 150,000 of them. So, on this run, we'll probably be on the, like, about the 900,000 mark by the time we finish that. So, I'll be well past my PB, well past. And I'll be very close to my 1 million stretch goal. Yeah, don't mind me sneezing. Yeah, funny stuff. He sneezed, yeah, zombies get him. He's weak. His immune system's compromised. Time to strike. Let's try and grab about half of you. And then we can come back for the remaining ones in a second. Right. Good stuff. It's being hot effect stamina? Nope. Not at all. The only thing, well, things that being hot effects are, first and foremost, your fatigue. So, if you're too hot or too cold, you'll get tired quicker. If you're doing it over the course of like an entire day, you're gonna get tired like 3 or 4 hours earlier than you normally would. And then the second thing is, if you're too hot, you're gonna have to start drinking more. So your character's gonna get thirstier. And then finally, if your character is both too hot or too cold, but they're on like stage 2, you'll get that massive 34% debuff to your attack speed and your movement speed. But yeah, no influence on stamina directly. Or stamina regeneration. Does it mean you exhaust faster? No, like I said, it has no effect. Zero. Nothing. It has nothing to do with stamina. And we are done on this corner. Spicy. So we should be completely done. At least on paper. I have to have another drive around the base just to check the other parts of the fence, but unless they're all the way on the other, like, the far eastern side of the south fence, we should be pretty much finished. Let's kill you, though, before you run off. Right, yeah, let's have a nice chill drive and just see if anything pops its head out. The only other place I could think of really now would just be the eastern side, by the road that leads out of this area. But I didn't really see anything on the way in, so I don't think I'll see anything on the way out. Unless they were hiding deep in the forest. Right, yeah, that is square, that's fine. Use any mods? There's a couple, there's not many though, nothing that, like, affects the gameplay. But you can type in !mods if you want the list for that. Right. I'll have one last look on the north side, just to have a quick check. But yeah, there's 6 mods in total, 3 of which are for the expanded helicopters, which aren't on anymore. And then the other 3 are for my mask, which is cosmetic, the Twitch stats counter for the survival time, and the kill counter. And then Hugo's kill record, which is just a bit of a fun mini-game. Just tells you what your average kill rate is and what the highest amount you managed to get is. Yeah. It looks all clear to me, though. I think we're done. Can you show on the map how far these pinpoint Z's can hear your car? Oh, the car horn? Nah, I have no idea. I don't know exactly how loud the car horn is. It's quieter than my engine, so... It's under 1,500 tiles, but I wouldn't know what the exact number is off the top of my head. Alright, let's park here for a minute though and see if anything turns up from the east fence. But I think we're done. And before I carry on, actually, it's been just over 2 hours, so that's my usual time to go and stretch my leg. So yeah, I'll be back in less than 5. You can stare at that one. Real big, 1,500 tiles. It's like 10% of the map's length. Yeah, it's a huge radius. Yeah, so it has about 3,000 tile diameter. It's, the cars are loud. It's because it's pinpoint hearing combined with 5 times car volume. And then we also take the muffler off the vehicle as well, so it's even louder. It has no multiplier to make it quieter. Car engine's louder than the horn. Yeah. It's because it's a separate setting. Pinpoint hearing multiplies all the sounds, but the car engines have a separate setting for the engine. But yeah, I'm going to run off, though, for my 5-minute break, stretch my legs, and I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Hello, Individ. Hello, hello. But yeah, we were just gonna check the east fence and then skedaddle away. So we're pretty much done. There's no one left. So we went through the base, cleared all the fences, cleared all the buildings. It's just getting these last few strays now and that's it. Appreciate the follow as well, Slipper. Happy days. And Joey as well. Let's wait until 9 o'clock.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This
One
is a
zombie.
very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Yeah, we're pretty much done though. There's no one else here. So, time for me to do as the French would say, and fuck off. Time to go home.
Let them know men did this.
Slowly getting there. But it'll be a lot easier getting kills from this point onward now, though. So as soon as we're out of this place, we won't have to drive down this bloody road anymore. If you can even call it that. When we start going down towards Marchridge, it'll be nice and easy. Nice connected highway from one town to another, so the journey to and from where the zombies are each day is going to be really chill. Nice and easy. But, that being said, I'll leave this survivor car. I'll leave him on the highway in case I need him in the future. And then I'll tow my van back in a moment. But we'll have to get set up by Muldra. We'll have to make like a nice little setup for ourselves down there. Seeing as we're going to be there for a while now, because the only thing we have left to do is Marchridge, and that's going to take, in real time, about a month and a half. For the next 20-30 streams, it's probably just gonna be Marchridge non-stop. So, gonna make something comfy for myself in Muldra. Something chill. Why are you struggling all of a sudden? He's just all of a sudden decided that he doesn't want to tow the vehicle anymore. There's nothing comfortable there. Yeah, I'm gonna be living in Muldra though, so it'll be fine. The plan is I'll live in Muldra, but we'll commute to Marchridge each day. Because the only issue with trying to live anywhere near Martridge is there's no fishing spots anywhere near it, so if I wanted to maintain my body weight, I'd have to start doing trapping, which means I'd also have to start doing farming, which is just more time consuming. And I know I wouldn't want to do that, so that would mean I'd go back to doing what we're doing currently, and that's commuting all the way back to Louisville to fish. But I have to do that like every second stream, so I'd rather not do that because it is time consuming. Good luck keeping focused on the 1 million. Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad, to be honest. Appreciate the follow as well, Caps. But no, it's still a lot of kills. Like, from where we are currently, it's 200 and... what am I on? 11. Yeah, it's 288,813 kills. So it's still like a lot. It's still a big number, but compared to 711,000, that's a drop in the water. That's not that many at all, really. Yeah. Got my second wind for it now that I'm getting closer and closer to the finish line. A whole set of houses with tall fences. Yeah, near the lake. See, I won't be using that one personally, because although they have fences around on all sides, I'd have to travel further east in Muldra, and it would end up taking, even though it's closer to Martridge, it would end up taking longer just because I'd have to go through all those little tiny turns. And then second, when we drive to and from Martridge, when we're living in Muldra, we're going to end up pulling zombies from the south of Muldra all the way up to the north of Lake Muldra. But that lake has nothing protecting it on the south side, which means it's going to get infested with zombies on a regular basis. In all likelihood. Maybe not initially, but after enough time. So if I go to that little bed and breakfast, that little bar that's on the far north side of Muldra, I've already got a little outpost set up there. And it has a fence, not a fence, sorry, it has a lake that's literally right next to it, so that's the one I'm going for. And then it'll be faster getting to Martridge from there anyway, because it's literally right on the highway, so it's a straight, speedy line all the way south. And yeah, Punished, yeah, it's Martridge next. That's the next one on the to-do list. And it's also the last one as well. We are very, very close to getting out of the woods, though. Almost there. Yeah, now that we don't have to do, like, huge commutes through the woods each time we want to go killing, though, I'll be able to bring my kill average back up again. Currently, the average kill rate is on 393. But I'd like to get it back over 400, just because it sounds cooler. Sounds cooler if I can say I average over 400 a day. That's spicy.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
This is it. Almost back to civilization. Almost.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Knight. It's a very good conversation. Where's the tow car not matching? Oh, in position. Oh, it's just a little scuffed, so... The car, when you're towing cars, they always, like, go off to one side or the other. They're never, like, right behind the vehicle. No idea why. It is what it is. But it's not a big deal. It's just a little inconvenient at times. If you're going through, like, the woods. Because they end up snagging on trees and other things. Yeah. I'll leave you there, though. And... I'll come back for you tomorrow, but I'll tow this one. Take my van with me, I'll take the trailer back. And then I'll come back to tow the car tomorrow. And then we're done with this area then. Yeah, and we won't bother stopping for any of them, because now that we're done with the military base, all of these guys, they're eventually going to start making their way back out east to wherever I happen to be, so that's fantastic. That problem will solve itself. Happy days. Gordon, let's get some sleep, and I can sort everything out in the morning. And I can start getting my sleep routine back in order now as well. Yeah, let's get rid of all of you to start with. All the zombies. This might take a little bit of time. Yeah, this won't be too bad soon though, because all of these guys are coming in from March Rouge. So they'll all head back further east once we move into Muldra again. Gus. Appreciate the 21. Very long time. Welcome back as well. How are we doing today? Ugh, don't mind me, just coughing my guts up. Trolling Lamprey with the title. Hey, okay, it's truthful. There's no deceit in my title. It is the first and only 5-year game on Twitch. I'm just gonna rub it in everyone else's face. I'm like a kid that gets like that brand new fucking Power Rangers toy. Has to bring it to school. Show it off in front of the other kids. Just, nah 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 nah. Look at what toy I have and you don't. It's glorious. It won't last very long, because Vanishing Tower's not that far behind with the survival time. And he'll have a 5-year game soon. Right, that's all good though. Let's go see how many zombies we have. Chilling by the Jenny. Well, Pop is vanishing running. I have no idea. I don't actually know any of the details about his game, really. I know that he's on... Oh, he's somewhere around like 60 to 80,000 kills, and he was on about 4 years, 10 months. But I don't know what settings he's running exactly. I don't know what he's doing in his game. Is that one of your 100,000? Oh, well, like, that grave there, yeah, that's number 700. That was the 700,000th kill. How do you do the spear running attack thing? Oh, you have to sprint, like actually sprint. So, instead of jogging like that, you have to actually sprint like that. And then when he holds this one down like that, that's when you're gonna do the animation. I'm not gonna show you though, because I don't trust it. And I never use it. And I never will. And yeah, zombies will run out eventually, but you have to disable respawns if you want a game like that. Let's say get to the point where you kill the last zombie. What after that? Nothing. There's a new game. There's nothing more to do after that. But I don't really put any thought into that because it's not something that's ever going to happen. That would mean dedicating over 5,000 hours to the game, which I am not going to do. So it's not something that's even remotely possible. Or likely, I should say. It's not something I'm ever going to do. Right, that's all good. Should clean the entire map with low pop pinpoint. Yeah, like if I was to copy some of these YouTube videos that you see, where they're like, they say we're gonna try and kill all the zombies on the map and stuff, we would have finished that challenge by now. We've nearly done twice as many. So, like if I had like Apocalypse, like, which is what is low pop really, it's like 1.5. 1.5 has about 350 to 400,000 zombies, and that's everyone. That's all the towns, all the roads, that's no man's land, that's every single zombie on the map. So we would have done nearly twice that by now, you know. We've nearly wiped out what is essentially 3.0. But it wouldn't be any harder than this. It would just be the same, really. It would take the same amount of time and all that stuff. But as fun as it would be to wipe out the entire map and kill, like, literally everyone, I just like doing times 16, you know? Even though it's the same thing, it's like... I'd rather have a times 16 game than try and wipe out the map on, like, 1.5 or 3.0, because... it's more fun for me, at least in the beginning, you know, it's... harder to wipe out towns, because there are more zombies there. How's Mr. Zumi doing with his sprinter run? I have no idea. That's a question for him. I don't know. No idea. Alright, that's all good. Let me grab a few more spears, 'cause I'm running low. We're up to 7 boxes now. Fantastic. Slowly getting there. We're waiting in line to see the amazing Frank, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna leave you there for a minute. Because I want to grab Aphrodite and I want to tow her all the way to not Martridge, Muldra. So I'll come back for that later. Martridge next? Yeah, Martridge will be the next big town that we do. I'm probably going to go out to the military surplus store, though, in a minute. Seeing as everything else around this area is dead now, I figure I'll have, like, a really quick trip just down to this area. Just to go and have a quick look and see what's in the military surplus. See if there's any more shotgun shells. And I might end up pulling a few zombies from the north down south, because we know that there are zombies along this riverbank here. Any of the guys that were out towards No Man's Land, and some of the ones from the country club, when we were traveling up and down this road, they made their way onto the river, and they'll have gotten stuck somewhere around here. So, because it goes beyond that point, some of them might come down this way, but don't really care, to be honest. It's not as if we're going to be spending a lot of time in that point. So, that's fine. They'll make their way out further east eventually anyway. Yeah, 20-minute trip, yeah, the best kind of trip. Slow-ass zombies, yeah. They'll make their way out eventually, though. I'm not in too much of a rush. Just nice and chill. Alright, good stuff. Right, yeah, that's the military base done. We're all sorted down that way. I might run down that road eventually just to highlight it on the map, but I can do that another time. So there won't be anyone down there. Yeah, time to haul your asses back to Moldra, yeah, basically. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we're all fine. But we'll tow Aphrodite back to Moldra now. And I'll start getting myself set up. So we'll be living in Moldra for quite a long time now. Hey, Timotry. Yeah, that is my driving. You wonder if Hive Mind Time 16 will be playable? It should be. As far as I'm aware, the Hive Mind mod, it only works in the local area, so everything within 100 tiles of your character, in either every direction. If one zombie sees you, all of those guys see you, but none of the zombies beyond 100 tiles, none of the guys who aren't rendered in, they shouldn't activate, so you should be fine, really. Like, you'll have a lot of zombies, but you'll never have too many, unless you just run straight into the center of town. You know, getting out of the town on day one, though, that might be a bit spicy. Like, if everything knows where you are instantly. Yeah, only slightly worse than... Yeah, like, only slightly worse than pinpoint hearing, then. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, let's go up this way. Yeah, well, the cars are stealing all of my kills. How dare they? Appreciate the follow as well, Nil. Happy days. Nearly 9. And so, happy days. Spears on the ground cause FPS to drop? No. That's a thing that Reddit made up because they don't understand how the game works. Oh, on single player, having items on the ground doesn't really affect performance. Like, not your frame rate, at least. The worst that it will do is it'll fuck up your load times. So, if you have a shit hard drive, or if your SSD is, like, about to fucking die, you might get black boxed every now and then. You know, the game might struggle to load chunks in, but the second those assets get loaded in, it runs fine. You know. I've got thousands of spears in my game all over the place. And we've had tens of thousands of zombies all in like one area. Doesn't affect performance. It's literally just the initial loading, that's all it is. You know, so for that split second when you first enter the area, that's all you've got to worry about. But you know, no one has games installed on hard drives anymore, it's all SSDs and they're all fast enough to keep up with it. Song, it's in the bottom left, it's over here. Whatever's currently playing. You play on the HDD? Well, you're gonna have a shit time if you have too many items eventually. But it won't be that bad. You know, you'll be fine for the most part. Appreciate the follow as well, Claire. Happy days. Game at HDD. Yeah, see, I had issues in the past where my game wasn't loading fast enough, because I had my game installed on a hard drive, but I haven't had issues since I upgraded to an SSD, and I moved all my games over. Blood effects can cause performance? Oh yeah, majorly, yeah. If you have a game with blood enabled, you've got to turn it off after enough time goes past. Because the issue with it is, like, similar to how items, like, you put items on the ground, if they're not on the whitelist, they're never going to disappear. And it's the same thing for the blood. The blood never disappears, it's going to stay there forever. But unlike the items that you drop on the ground, for whatever reason, blood is, like, super demanding for performance. Like, every blood sprite is unique, and they're, like, super fucking chunky for what they want. So every time you hit a zombie, and you're getting, like, blood splatter on the ground, it's gonna be there forever. So after enough time passes, and after you've killed enough zombies, you end up with so much blood on the ground that the game just cannot handle it. You know, it's got, like, thousands and thousands of these unique little blood sprites all over the place. So, you've got to turn it off after enough time goes past, like after you've killed enough zombies. But you can play with it on for a while though, you know. First few hundred or first few thousand zombies, you can keep it on, and it still runs fine. Yeah, SSDs for the win, yeah. Yep, muted. How long have I been muted for? I don't know, I think I was muted for quite a long time then. It's because I keep coughing. I can feel myself getting ill. About 5-10 minutes, yeah. TLDR, that entire area I showed you when I was zoomed out, that's the only place the blood will get erased. So, when it's raining, the blood will only get erased in that small area, that, you know, that 200 by 200 area, nothing outside of that. So, it's not bad, it's just that it won't fix all the issues, you know? If I kill all the zombies in West Point, and it doesn't rain, and then I move on to another town, when I go back to West Point, you know, even if it's rained while I've been in, like, Muldrill, Rosewood, you know, the blood's still going to be in West Point. If it's the mod that I'm thinking about, at least, anyway. Because I don't think they've changed it since the last time I saw it. Ah, good stuff. Isn't there one that watches it? Yeah, like it exists. It wouldn't fix the entire problem. But, you know, as far as I'm aware, there's not really any downsides to having it, so, you know, it's better than nothing. But what we really need is just something that's similar to the multiplayer option. So if you have like a server turned on, there is a setting dedicated to removing blood after X amount of time. We just need that in single player. That would solve the entire issue. You know, if blood would despawn after X amount of time, that would solve the entire issue. But it doesn't exist, unfortunately. At least not that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's the welcome back to Muldrill community. Alright, let's start grabbing some of these guys, though. Spears are just the best weapons, yeah. You can't really do any better than a spear for this style of gameplay. It's as good as it gets, really, for killing this many zombies. Very good stuff. And here, the swing animation, yeah, it looks a bit strange with how the spear is, but it's fine. Can you somehow set traps like fire? Well, you can, yeah, you can set up little kill boxes to burn zombies. But we don't do anything like that. Because fire is really boring for us. And then adding on to that as well, fire wouldn't count towards the kill count either. I'm quite happy with that personally. But yeah, fire kills don't count as actual kills. So we wouldn't be making any progress towards our target of increasing our kill count as high as possible. What skill level is your spear? Oh, I'm maxed. I've been maxed on like pretty much everything for a long time. Yeah, but my spear's 10, strength 10, fitness 10, maintenance 10. My spears are as good as they could possibly be. You can't get any better than this currently. Be way more boring. Yeah, see, it's fun for a while. Like, it's a fun novelty to have, but after you burn zombies too much, it kind of gets a little bit stale. It just doesn't have any, like, fun factor to it after a certain point. Because there's no risk involved, you know? Unless you're just, like, really playing like a twat. Call it what it is. But no, it's really just... You throw a Molotov, or you light a campfire, and you light one or two of them on fire, and then you just walk around in circles, and just circle the zombies, and just hold them in place. Because they can't walk as fast as you, so all you gotta do is just keep them all, like, consolidated into one area, and they'll just all slowly burn to death. You know, it's really as simple as that, but yeah, it gets a little bit boring after a while. But it's still the most effective way to kill them. Like, if you just want to get rid of the zombies and you don't care about anything else, you can't do any better than fire. That's the easiest way to get rid of the mass amounts, or mass quantities of zombies. Grave doesn't have a marker? It should do. That should be number 600,000. Yeah, that's 600,000. You got it figured out? Spear's the best I've seen in the game. Yeah, spears are just better than everything else, really. The top 3 weapons in the game are crafted spear, stone axe with lumberjack, and hunting knives. Those are the top 3 in order. But you can make anything good at level 10, though, you know. Well, not every weapon, but every weapon type is good at level 10. They've all got qualities that make them good at doing something specific. But spears are the best for range, renewability, and attack speed, so that's why I like them, because I can make as many as I need. That's the renewability part. They've got the best range, so it's the safest weapon to use from a distance, obviously excluding firearms. And then they have the best attack rate in the game as well, which means I can hit them and kill them in very quick succession. And they might not be the lightest and the most efficient with stamina, but they make up for it by having that fast attack speed. So you can kill more zombies with spears than any other weapon in the game within like a 24-hour period. So that's very nice. 600,000 doesn't even have a grave. It's fine. I have a headstone in Rosewood I can grab. I'll put it down there. Yeah, we're just going back to grab my trailer now and then turn off the generator. Almost back. Special grave will have a millionth zombie. Oh, I don't know what I'll do with the millionth one. I don't know where I'll put him. I'll find a spot for him though. We'll do something special. But I'm at least like 2 months away in real time away from that, so I got a bit of time. Nah, it might take me to the Louisville base, yeah, maybe. Maybe. You stop at 1 million? Yeah. Once I do 1 million kills, that's it. It's over. There's no guarantee I'll even get that. 'Cause, you know, I could die at any moment. I might die today, you know, there's no telling. But if I carry on playing like I'm playing and I get all the way to 1 million kills and we're still alive, that'll be the end of the game then. I won't go any further than 1 million. That'll be the end. Because there's no more milestones to hit. If I hit 1 million kills, you know, the next big milestone would be like doing 2 million. But, you know, that would double my playtime, and I'm not going to do that. Hey, just sit on the beach, yeah, Spiffo with his beer. Yeah, 1,069,000, yep. Do you think they'd delay 42 for 1 million? No, they wouldn't do that. Could you imagine a games company delaying one of their biggest updates just so some random person on Twitch could hit like an arbitrary kill counter? Yeah, not a chance. But that's fine. If I get like remotely close to 1 million and they release build 42, we'll still carry on going, you know. If I'm like over 900,000 when they release build 42, I'll carry on playing this. Because 100,000 kills, that'll take me less than a month in real time. And because it's so close to like the next big milestone, like, oh, I'd absolutely go for 1 million kills. But yeah, if they released it tomorrow, I would probably just go until the 735, get my PB, and then call it a day. So I'd want to play on the next big update. Alright, we'll stay here for one last night though. And then we'll go to Muldra in the morning. Before I do though, just gonna open my window, because it is uncharacteristically hot today. It's a bit bizarre. Give me 1 second. Oh, and happy days. I'll leave this one running overnight. And we can go get some sleep. And then in the morning I can, you know, I can grab the van, grab my trailer, and then we'll head off to Muldra. Sounds like a plan. Appreciate the follow as well, Sacro. Happy days. Yeah, let me grab that headstone that we left behind. I took him out of my van a while ago because he was just taking up room. Awesome. But yeah, get some sleep. And then we'll head off in the morning. 42 will release after Lamprey hits 1 million. I mean, maybe, because it's only going to take, like, at the very most 3 months. Because, I mean, we can have a look at my old milestones now, but it's normally like 1 month for every 100,000 we do. Appreciate the follow as well, David. But yeah, the first one was the 11th of the 4th, and then the second was the 23rd of the 5th, so like 1 month, 10 days, give or take. Yeah, so 23rd of the 5th. And then, yeah, 13th of the 6th, so, you know, less than a month on that one. Yeah, 13th. And then, yeah, the 3rd of the 7th, so like, you know, it's like half a month to get to that one, and then about another half month to get to that one, so, yeah, at the very most, 3 months, 300,000. So, that'll be pretty good, though, because that means that this game will take almost exactly 1 year in real time. Give or take. I appreciate the follow as well, Peckin. Happy days. Right. Yeah, we'll go kill whatever's by the generator. And whatever's by the van. And then we're done with Rosewood then, at least for the time being. You know, we've killed everything around the area. We finished with the military base. So it's time to move on. And go elsewhere. We'll pay a visit to the military surplus store, and then after that we'll start working on Marchridge. Kind of pretend style? That's the point, it's a gag. You know, plenty of streams that go 8-10 years. Well, we both know that's not true. You got baited? Yeah, it worked like a fucking charm. Oh, funny stuff. It's fine though. If I reinstall Tinder, I can use you as my profile picture now. Like, every guy's gotta have like that one big fish that he caught. I'll have to just hold you, take a profile picture with it. Cool, look at the size of that beaut that I caught. Oh, funny stuff. Right. Pretty much done back here. Let's grab that trailer then, and then we can move on. I can drop that one off. Or, to be fair, I'll probably take it with me, 'cause I can make a really quick trip out to the surplus store, and then we can go back to Moldra afterwards. Yeah. Just turn this one off as well. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, we're done back here. Goodbye, Rosewood. You lost your 3-month character? RIP. Ow. At least he died in an interesting place, at least. It's always the worst when you have to tell people, oh, how did you die? It's like, oh, I got killed in a random bathroom somewhere. At least you can tell people, oh, I died at the prison. Yeah, it was biblical. Everything was on fire. It was glorious. It was a fantastic death. Right, yeah, wave goodbye to Rosewood, because we shouldn't be coming back here for a while. We should be done here now, but let's go make a quick trip out to the military surplus store and see if they have any ammo for us. Because we're pretty much done on this side of the map now. Until we finish with March Ridge, you know. I don't really plan on coming back and clearing anything extra from Doe Valley. Pressed E by accident. Oh, next to a broken window. Yeah. God. I hate the fact that that exists. It's such a minor thing, but the fact that if you want to climb out of a window and the window's intact, you have to hold E, but if the window is broken, you only have to press it. But yeah. So I think I've seen D-Jax get munched like that once. He was like... he was trying to run out of a trailer. The trailer park in Riverside. But the window is right next to one of the doors, and he ran through it. I think he tried to press E to close the door behind him, but he ended up climbing back through the broken window back into the trailer that had zombies. I'm pretty sure he survived, but yeah, it was super scuffed. Super scuffed. Also, I can feel one of my tires. It's flat. Let me just pump you up. So I can feel my car leaning. Yeah, I have to replace some of these soon though, because they are in terrible condition. Same as that hood, need to replace that as well. You trying to kill everything without fire? 25 boxes of shotties. Just grabbed by a random zombie. Got dragged. There. There's always the one that you miss. Always the one zombie. Yeah, one thing led to another. A bunch of zombies cornered you. Yeah. It's always the little minor mistakes. It's never anything like big. Never anything like major. It's always a really silly minor mistake. Or a little minor bug that just kind of slips you up a little bit. Funny stuff. 0% yeah, what hood, yeah. Hey, he's trying his best, okay? Appreciate the follow as well, Hugo. Happy days. Yeah, I'm gonna go level, yep. Yeah. I have to do some shooting again soon, though, because we're up to 7 boxes of ammo again, and I'm hoping the military surplus store might have at least 1 or 2 for me. So, if I can get to like 10 boxes again and get like 240 shells, I'll happily do a little bit of extra shooting. And we'll make another effort trying to get that level 9 aiming, because we're not that far away. You know, we're almost halfway to that next level. But that's still going to take at least another... oh, I want to say like 40 boxes. 40, 50 boxes to get that last part there. And then we'll have to get even more to get level 10. Alright. Yeah, that is my turning. This max pop? Yeah, this is time 16. Oh, fuck, slapped my microphone. Time 16, day 1. He's reached 2 weeks without dying in vanilla game. It's progress. Happy days. Congrats. Any progress is good progress. Good stuff. Ambulance, the van with the most horsepower. I don't actually know. I never bothered looking at that stuff. It doesn't interest me personally. I usually go for inventory capacity, and so I usually use the step van. I don't tend to look at any of the engine attributes beyond just the quality. That's the only one I really care about. Alright, before we carry on though, let me just grab some grub. Let's get some breakfast, because that won't take too long. There we go, there's breakfast. But what about second breakfast? Poisonous. Right, that's all my food done. And I got some more for the end of the day as well. You turn your car, your van, slow down to a crawl. Ah, rip. Yeah, see, I try to make a habit out of not towing off-road. On the road, it's not too bad, like the exception being Sunday driver, but so long as I'm not towing anything off-road, it's fine. Fuck those bushes, yeah, agreed. Death by shrubbery. Yeah, not a good way to go. Yeah, 'cause I've had moments like that where your car will get caught on the smallest fucking sapling, and it's just grinds to an absolute halt, but there's no way to get out of it. You've gotta just continue driving through it. It's horrendous. Was in that one of your few injuries? Errantry? Nah, I've never really injured myself with vehicles. I cut myself on trees every now and then, like trees and bushes, just by running through them. You know, I'll get the odd scratch here and there, but nothing via cars. I don't normally drive my vehicles fast enough for that, you know. I do speed in my car every now and then, but I've never sped in my car and then wrapped it around a tree, you know? But, you know, never say never. It'll happen sooner or later. I'm surprised to see anyone out here, really. Thought this place would be empty by now. Probably a story event nearby somewhere. A little settling animation when you attach the attached trailers, yeah. Oh yeah, let me just mark that one as well. Yeah, I'm nearly there. Just want to have a quick look at that store down over here. Just want to see if it has any ammo for me. It's someone who drives worse than I do. That's fine though. I'll tow that one out of my way on the way back out. Yep, that's definitely someone who drives worse than me. Yeah, it's not even that many out here. It's basically nothing. I'll leave that one running though. And while we go and check the gun store, anything else that's nearby, they can go and harass the van. There's no one nearby, is there? No, it's pretty much chill. Don't see anybody. But we'll see what spawns inside any of these tents and the building itself. So, I don't expect there to be many, if anything, really. Let's have a quick look at those. Yeah. Those little lockers, and then we'll go and check the back in a second. Look fine. Right, what have we got? Nothing. A satellite dish. Ah, yeah, it's only the essential supplies. Right. Oh, this store absolutely loves 308. It's a shame it's so fucking useless. Yeah, it's no ammo so far. It's all terrible. Yep, not a single box of good ammo. It's all terrible. It's all useless. Hey, what else you got though? So I might as well loot the rest of you so I can mark it. I'll take you. We'll never use it, but you know, they're fairly uncommon. Had to kill zombies for half an hour. Yeah, it's because we're running pinpoint hearing though, so there would have been zombies here in large quantities in the past, but we would have already dragged them all the way east, and we would have already killed them in a different location. But it's fine. I only came out here just to check the gun store. It's one of those places on my to-do list. Because level 10 aiming is one of the things I want to get. I need shotgun shells. But there's only one place on the map left for me to loot now for guns, and that's the gun store on the far west side in Doe Valley. Really. There's nowhere else that would have any good gun spawns. But that's fine, though. Because we'll get the rest of it from police officers. Yesterday you and there's so much fucking ammo. Oh, it's because we're on insanely rare. Yeah, insanely rare versus rare. Yeah, there's a huge difference between the two. Just still, like, we still had lots of ammo there, but none of it's useful. It's all terrible, you know? It's like, the only thing that's even remotely useful there are 308s, but they're still terrible as well. Like, they're not bad overall, they're just bad for leveling. But leveling is what I'm after. So, all of that ammo is pretty much useless to me, really. I can't make any good use out of a lot of it. Right, I can mark that one, though. He's all empty now. The gun store north of there, not in the middle of the road. There are no gun stores here. Like, the only two places I have even remotely close to me that have ammo are, well, the gun store out west, and then I'm pretty sure that one has a locker or two, but nothing great. There's nothing, like, else, really. It's literally just that last gun store out there. There's nothing else. We've done everything. But that's fine, though, because we don't tend to get that much ammo from stores anyway. We normally only get, like, a little bit extra. Just a little tiny bit. Yeah, I'll ignore you. So I'll probably come back out here in the future to mark all the other buildings. But I'll move that other car off the road now. But we'll head all the way back to Muldra. I'll get myself a... I'll do like a little bit of improvement to the outpost out there, and then we can start looking at Marchridge. We spawned in the western farmland area, near the surplus store. Fair play. Rather than a place I visit for ammo. It's a place I abandon. There isn't a lot of... Yeah, fair. I've never seen a burnt skeleton before, though. That's a new one to me. Hey, Tenazil. Appreciate the resub. It's fine. Frank's overdue for some TLC anyway. So I need to repair him at some point regardless. It'll be fine, exactly. Yeah, 'cause I need to repair or replace the hood, and his tires, brakes, and suspension are all a bit overdue as well. I can do that later on. Yeah, another month listening to your soothing sound as spears are rolling through zombie heads. Love it. Isn't there a fake dead update before? Oh, that's already been and gone. Yeah, fake dead zombies have been in the game for quite a long time. But you don't tend to see them, really, unless you enable it in Sandbox. Fake dead zombies are few and far between, really. You only really see them unless... You only see them if you enable it in Sandbox and change it to player-killed zombies as well. So the only other ones that will come back to life are story event zombies, but there aren't that many of those. They're enabled by default? Yeah, but it's like I said, it's only story event zombies. It's not zombies killed by players. It's off by default. So, every single zombie that I kill personally as the player, none of those guys have any chance of coming back to life. They're gone forever. They're permanently dead. But the zombies that you see naturally, so ones around car wrecks, or zombies eating a dead body, those guys, story event zombies, those ones can come back to life. They have a chance of being fake dead. That's the default setting. But you can enable it so that every single zombie has a chance. So that's both, you know, the story events and the player-killed zombies. But you have to enable that in Sandbox. Because it used to be the other way around. Originally, when they first put it in, it used to be that every zombie would come back to life and you had to turn it off if you didn't want it. But they flipped the switch. But that was a while ago. That's like almost a year ago they did that. Hey, it's just a straight line all the way back to Muldra now. Muldra, my beloved, yeah. So I have a little job I need to do today in prep for Martridge. I need to tidy up the flat above the bar that we're using a little bit more. Empty out all the unnecessary stuff. Need to make sure that all the trees haven't overgrown by the lake again. And then I need to grab my propane torch, grab as much propane as I can grab, and take it all down to the intersection south of Muldra. And we're gonna tow and dismantle all of the cars that are down there. So that when we go to attack Martridge, I can just drive to and from Muldra and Martridge every other day, or every single day, without having to drive around a bunch of cars blocking the entire road. That's the plan. But that shouldn't take too long, though. It's, unless Martridge decides to come up north and say hi prematurely. It should be pretty chill. You turn them off? Yeah. See, I don't mind them, personally. I wish they had more dynamic spawns, but apart from that, I think they're fine.
This is a very good conversation.
Yeah. Hello, Dodo. But yeah, they always spawn in the same places, every single time. So it's always predictable. It's always the bridge by West Point, the intersection just north of Dixie, and then this intersection down between Muldra and Martridge. And then also the highway in front of Louisville.
Oh, wait. You're being
and
sarcastic.
The one in the center of the city.
Fun, I like him.
But it's always the same places every single time. You take an entire torch to dismantle? Yeah, they changed how it works. So it takes the full 10 units from the tank, well, from the torch to dismantle them now, but in place of that, they increase the spawn for propane tanks. So you'll find more propane, but it takes more propane to do things now. But you can find propane barbecues all over the place anyway, so you're always guaranteed to get more propane than you'll ever actually need anyway. You don't even have to rely on the ones that spawn in warehouses and sheds. It's always pretty chill. Which one adds propane? Pretty sure that's filibusters. I'm pretty sure it's filibusters that adds the propane trucks. Alright. Where am I running off to? Cool. Yeah, I'll grab myself some propane tanks though, because I'll tow the cars that are still intact, but we'll have to... Well, I'll have to tow the ones that are still intact, but I'll dismantle the others. Just to save myself some time and effort. Well, I took the wrong turning for a second then. Boo. What do you mean, boo? Right. Oh, good. Scared you. Fuck off. Fuck's sake. Alright. That should do. Let me just get rid of... fucking... some of you. Just so I can fit that one in there. That's good enough. Alright, that's all good. Let me grab you, though.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, all by mortal men. Steal all your propane. You gotta admit you weren't expecting it. I was not expecting it, AC, but that's because my expectations for you were much higher. I am disappointed in you, son. Yes, all your propane are belong to us. Yeah, I should have enough now, though. Yeah, and if not, hey-ho, doesn't matter. We can grab more. There's still plenty left in Moldra. Hey, Crip. Cree-up? Cree-up? I think I'm getting that right. Yeah, welcome on in. Hello, hello. 5 actual years or in-game? This is game years, so yeah. The stats that you see at the bottom of the screen are the same you would see on the info tab. So we've been alive for 5 years, 13 days, 1 hour, and we've killed 711,566 zombies. Surprised there's still zombies around here. Actually... Fuck off. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm not stopping for you. You can play catch up. You can find me later on. It's not as if we're going that far. You can't get past 3 hours? Ah, you'll get the hang of it, eventually. The start of the game is the worst part. It's the hardest part of the game. So, the second you get your foot in the door the first time and, you know, you live for a little bit, it's not hard to replicate that, you know. So you'll get the hang of it sooner or later. Congrats on 5 years. Hey, hello Ryo. Appreciated. Yeah, here's to another 5. What difficulty are you playing? We're on sandbox, so custom settings, but the quick answer is it's times 16 population, insanely rare loot, pinpoint hearing. Those are the main settings. But if you want the full list, you can type in ! settings and that will give you the video link. Plus all the additions that we've made since the start of the game. So we have changed a few things here and there. Maxed all your stats? I've maxed most of them. I still have aiming and reloading to do, but everything else is maxed. So I need about 2,400 more shotgun shells to get aiming level 10. And then I need about 9 or 10 hours of spare time in real life to do the last level of reloading. But that's gonna numb my brain, because it is incredibly boring. Grinding reloading. Yeah, RuneScape grinding. Yeah, pretty much. You popped the strawberry milk last night? Slept like a baby. Nice. Alright. Where have all of you been hiding? Right. Do the zombies respawn, or is it more constant migration? Neither. So, migration doesn't really ever move the zombies that much. It's more pinpoint hearing. And no to the respawn as well. So, it's times 16 population, so it's the highest you can set the population to. So instead of having, like, Apocalypse's normal, like, 350,000 zombies, we instead have about 4.5 million. So we don't have any need for respawning, because there's already far more than we'll ever actually kill. But yeah, the migration doesn't cause them to, like, move around to different places. So to compensate for that, we have pinpoint hearing. So pinpoint hearing just multiplies all the existing sounds in the game. So if something was, like, had a radius of, like, 100 tiles, you know, it would become 300 tiles instead. So everything is just a lot louder. So we end up pulling in zombies from much further away. Yeah, good stuff. How do you display the stats in the overlay? Oh, that's nice and easy. People have already gone out of their way to make mods for it, so... the one that I use is called Twitch Stats, made by Mess, so download that mod, install it into your game, and then it creates 2 text files. So, one for the survival time and one for the kill counter. So then you just tell OBS to read directly from those text files, and then it updates in real time then. That's how I have mine set up. Spear lasts. Oh, that's great. Yeah, you get spear level 10, maintenance level 10. Your spears go from averaging 10 hits at like level 0 all the way up to like averaging 80 plus. It's fantastic. How many times have you been scratched? Yeah, by zombies, 0. I've had like 1 incident with a glitch. We had a little bit of a scuff time with a bug, but apart from that 1 incident, we have no grabs. I've not been touched by zombies the entire run. I got tons of scratches from trees, though. I've probably got like a dozen or so scratches from trees and bushes. And then, obviously, I tore the shit out of my feet to level up my first aid skill to level 10, but apart from those ones, we're all good. When it kills are as satisfying as you imagined? Yeah, they're fantastic. Yeah. Got that ASMR. How much does the bench weigh? 2.0. It weighs the same as a crowbar, or a hand axe. It is fantastic. It's the lightest chair in the game. Yeah, trees are... Yeah, unironically, trees have done more damage to me on this run than zombies. Yeah, that is factual. Fuck, shock there isn't a folding chair. Yeah, it's a little bit funny, so... There are folding chairs and all that stuff in the game, but the piano stool weighs less than them. Which is kind of funny. So... They're heavy. Yeah, they're one of the heaviest chairs in the game, which is like... It's incredibly ironic, because... Chairs typically have like 3 different weights. They either weigh 2.0, so the piano stools. Then you have most of your regular chairs, like plastic chairs and stuff, and they weigh 5. And then for some reason, the folding chairs, like the ones that you would think would be the easiest to carry, weigh 7.5. Which is absurd. But yeah, it is what it is though. It's fine. I'm not really one for immersion or role-playing, so I don't give a shit personally. You know, I'll use whatever's the lightest. But it is funny though. We'll drive on though. I'm pretty tired, so we'll get rid of these last few guys and then we'll head on. Go back to the outpost. Yeah, the folding chair is unironically like one of the worst chairs you could possibly carry. Yeah, you just wouldn't take it with you. Good stuff. You never had to carry 5 of those folding chairs in each hand growing up. Hey, okay, I was the swole kid in class. Like, oh, I need a couple of strong boys to help me move these chairs. Me and the lads, fucking, oh, lats out, wide-shouldered, walking towards it, like, oh, I gotta have 5 in each hand at least, minimum. If I don't get called a strong young man by the teacher, I don't know how I'm gonna live with myself for the rest of the day. Right. Now, to be fair, I'll park you down over here. I'll leave you there. But it's been another 2 hours though, so I'm gonna run off and go stretch my legs, as I always do. Shake out the blood clots. So let me just stash my character upstairs. And I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, as always though, you can stare at the flashbang of yellow. And I'll be back in just a minute. Right, I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed there? Clearly never. Oh yeah, the 5 fucking things. Like Malfoy with bot. With bot? Crabble. Crabble? Goyle. Oh yeah, fucking Harry Potter. Fair. Whatever you say, Potter. Timer is when it's officially 5. The timer is for when it's officially 5 years. Timer? I don't... Oh, you're on about the 5 minute... No, that 5 minutes counts as just from when I scurry off like a rat to go do whatever I've got to do. But yeah, we're already past the 5-year mark. The survival time's in the bottom left. Over here, we're on 5 years, 13 days, 6 hours currently. Very spicy. Right. That's all fine. I just need some sleep. And I should be back on track now for my routine. More or less. Yeah, I can start working on getting that 392 back up to 400 now as well. Fantastic. But yeah, hello mechanic. Hello, hello. Yeah, I want to get rid of all this furniture in here today. This is pretty much ready to go. These need some curtains, though. Just so they can't see me from the outside. That needs to fuck off as well. But yeah, apart from that, though, we're pretty much set. Right. Yeah, that's all set. You're all fine. Let's start getting back into a routine of things, though. So I need to start maintaining my body weight again. So we'll start doing our usual 3 hours of fishing in the morning again. Get into a routine of this. Surprise visitors. This won't last too long, though. A few days of killing zombies in the same area, and they'll run out. Right. Yeah, it's pretty much 7 o'clock now anyway, so... Let me give you a little wash, just to make you look snazzy. Very dapper. Right. Let's go cook some of this. I'll refill that next time. And then we are good. That's another thing as well. I'll probably move the generator. Just because I can already see it being a bit of an issue. Not that far into the future. What's going to happen is I'm going to start going down to Marchridge, start killing zombies, driving back up north. Inevitably, they're going to come up north, sooner or later. And then I'm going to have zombies here. Which is fine, that's what the generator's there for. But it's right next to my front fucking door, so they're all going to see me. So I'll move that one out to the highway, because it should still be in range then. But they won't be able to see me when I go in and out of the base. But before I do though, let me just count up. Yeah, that's the furthest, so... 8 tiles. I'll leave these 2 here for a minute though. I can get rid of this one as well. I can steal that propane tank, but I could throw this one outside. Right, let's get rid of all of you. Don't need any of that. Get rid of that one as well. You can go and live in the van, because we'll need you later. Right, and let's move... Well, I'll measure first, but we'll move that one where it should be. Right. It's about here. I'll try my luck putting it here, but I think that's gonna be too far. I need the Jenny like just in range to power the light switch so that I have the light in the living room as well. It's not necessary, but it's nice to have it. And seeing as we're gonna be here for a while, I would like it to be really spicy. Let's see if you're in range. And change the light life. To forever. Yeah, it's technically on 1,000, but it might as well be forever. Nah, he's out of range. That's fine, though. Only needs to move about, like, 5 tiles or so. It just means I have to cut down some of these. Alright, so yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's get rid of that one. But yeah, it'll just mean that when they start grouping up on that, they won't be able to see me now. I can get up the stairs without having to worry about zombies following me in. But yeah, you have power again now. Fantastic. Can we chop trees without right-clicking? Yeah, you can just chop them down like you would zombies. You know, just swing at them. Right, you can stay as you are. That's fine. Alright, golden. That's much better. Let's just get rid of all the junk that I don't currently need. Yeah, it's one of those things that's really obvious in hindsight, but you just don't think about it in the moment. Yeah. It's actually worse to actually cut them down with the right click, the context menu option. So if you right click on a tree and use the cut down tree option, you'll end up using twice the stamina and twice the condition for your weapon. You're basically doing the same action twice without getting any extra benefits. Right. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'll end up turning all these planks into spears at some point, so we'll just throw them in a pile somewhere. I've still got food in here. Surprising. Alright, good stuff. Let me finally cook that food as well. Alright, awesome. And last thing, just gotta get rid of these chairs. And then... that's this little area done. 'Cause they haven't fixed that, have they? No, you still can't move those lamps. And that plant can stay. Yeah, good stuff. we don't have any use for any of these. Alright, last thing I need. I just need to grab 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 3 curtains. Also, he can finally have his little tombstone as well now. I didn't forget about you. I came back in the end. I got you a little headstone for your grave. Better late than never. Have a quick rundown. It's one of those houses. Moving into this place? Yeah, so this is one of our old outposts. So this is where we were living while we were clearing Moldra. But because we're attacking Martridge next, this is my beachhead. This is where we're attacking Martridge from. So it's far enough out that most of them aren't going to bother me, but it's close enough that it's only going to take me a couple of minutes each day, driving to and from each town. And because Moldra is already clear for the most part, I don't have to do any more, like, extra prep work. Everything's already done. Let's give that guy a minute to catch up. There's nothing on that one. But you really... I was gonna say, you really don't like curtains, do you? Yeah, we should only need 4. But it's not strictly necessary, like I said earlier, it's just... on the off chance there is a zombie close enough to one of those windows, and I happen to be stood right next to it doing whatever I'm doing, they won't be able to see me then. So I won't have to ever worry about zombies coming upstairs to find me. It's really one of the only things that can get me killed at this point is having zombies find out where I am when I'm inside a building. It's never good being cornered inside a building. It's always bad. Yeah, that tree line is perfect as well. It blocks anyone from the journey, right? Yeah, the generator from seeing me. Yeah, better safe than sorry, exactly. Yes, they're both done. They need to both be open. Just in case. You're done. Okay, they're all done. Yeah, so I have one spare. I could throw that one away. Yeah, we are all good to go. That's everything. This place is completely set up now to live there for as long as I want, which is fantastic. So just make sure this is completely empty still. Yeah. And there aren't too many zombies around this area still, so we are golden. So, It's pretty late in the day, but I still have a little bit of time left, so we'll start making our way down towards the intersection now, and we'll start clearing those cars out of the way. Down towards, Marchridge. Because then we can start actually attacking the town itself then. Yeah, yay! Yeah, it's almost time. Just doing all the little bits of prep work first. It's surprising how much time and effort you save down the road if you just do a tiny bit of prep work now. Let's grab the half-empty one first. And while I make my way down there, I can kill whatever strays come out as well. It's always good just to get everything around this area done. Yeah, Operation Marchridge ready to land. Right, yeah, let's have a really slow cruise. I'll give all these random guys just a chance to catch up to me. So I would like to get it to a point where the only zombies that we're really finding are the ones coming up from the south. The ones coming up from Marchridge. No more zombies from the woods out further west or east or even north. Yeah, everything else around this area should be done. With the exception of a few strays. Yeah, if you see any zombies, fucking treat it like a pantomime. You have to shout out, "It's behind you!" There shouldn't be that many of them. It should be pretty chill. 5 years of gameplay sounds boring. It depends what you're into. For most people, yeah. But I like my marathon goals. I like having something long-term to aim towards, and the name of the game for this run is beating my PB. So, my personal best kill-wise is 735,000 kills, so it's always going to take a very long time to get that. But I want to try and get more. I want to try and do 1 million on this game. That'll be my masterpiece. 5 years? Oh, no, that's game time, yeah. It's surprising how many of you ask that. Like, well, yeah, it's not real time, it's game time. It's still a long time in real life. It's been, like, since March, so it's been just over 1,200 hours, but yeah, I couldn't play the same game for, like, 5 real-life years. That's way too much. Yeah, remember, no zombie. Just like seeing how long I can survive? Yeah, pretty much. Plus, it'll only get better the longer the game goes on for, like, update-wise, because they are working on more late-game content, so it is getting better and better as time goes on, and then the late game is becoming more fun, you know. And then you get more people who actually start doing games that go on for a long period of time. Because, yeah, it does get a little bit stale after a while, because, like, we're at the point currently where the only thing left to do is literally just killing zombies. There's nothing left to do. I've done everything. How long? Yeah, the session's over 1,200 hours, yeah. About 12 and a half, give or take. You couldn't play for that long. Game is from 2010. Yeah, but most of the interesting stuff happens, like, in the first year. Like, the first year of survival, that's where you'll max out your first weapon to level 10, you'll max out your maintenance, if you're doing a 0-0 build, you'll get up to, like, level 7, 8, you know, you get, like, all your big major milestones in that first year. You know, your first heli event, first winter. But yeah, after the first year, you've kind of done everything. Like, there's not really anything left to achieve besides just doing more of the same stuff. Yeah, God. I don't think I could do 5 in real life years. Yeah, it's very quiet, though. I'm loving it. Very quiet. Let's get these 2 cars here. What value do you have the engine loudness set to? It's on ×5. So it's ×5 engine volume, but then it's multiplied even further via pinpoint hearing. So even though that says 360, that's actually about it should be over 1,000. Yeah. It should be about 1,080 tiles, give or take, with pinpoint hearing. Oh yeah, I need my propane as well, don't I? Some insane memory leak. Yeah. So I don't know what it is exactly, but I already have a cheeky bit of memory leak going on, because I have... The longer my games go on for, the more frames OBS seems to drop. At the moment, it's inconsequential. It's not that many. But of the 944,000 frames that we've gone through so far, I've dropped over 1,000. Not through encoding lag, but... not due to network lag, but due to encoding and rendering lag. But it's something on Project Zomboid's end. But it only ever happens when games of, like, this size go on for this long. It's a bit bizarre. After 5 years, you have all skills maxed? I have most. I have a little bit left to do on aiming and a little bit left to do on reloading, but we're pretty much done. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Congrats on the goal. Happy days. Appreciated. No, not even level 10 reloading. Shake my head. Shameful. Yeah, I'll get it eventually. I'll get that ammo. And uni as well. Good stuff. Can you explain what the helicopters mean and the spears? So normally when you're playing the game, you'll have one helicopter, and the helicopter will come in anywhere from like day 6 up to about day 10, day 11, give or take, anywhere within that window. But then that's it then, you'll have the one helicopter, it'll disappear, and it's gone forever. But the helicopter just makes a bunch of noise and lures lots of zombies towards where the player is. But we had a mod installed a while ago called Expanded Helicopters. So, anytime someone followed, subscribed, donated bits, donated subs, any of that stuff, you could call in jets and helicopters, almost non-stop. So, you guys overall called in 6,526 helicopters on this entire run. But it's been off since about year 4, 3 months, that's when we turned it off. Because it was no longer providing any challenge, it was just kind of wasting time, because with the quantity of zombies that we end up killing, you kept pulling all the zombies into the woods, so I couldn't kill any of them. And it was just really slowing down the stream and making it a bit boring. And then the spears, that's just how many spears I've made. So spears are the main weapon that we use when we're fighting. And so far, we've made 7,926 of them, more or less. It is very quiet. I'm loving it. I still want to carry on driving slowly for a little bit longer, though. just to find guys like this. But as soon as we get to the south side of town, so down to this area here, I don't mind speeding. And we'll only be driving this slowly for this one day. And then we can go back to driving normally. You put the value to 50 once. Oh, you put it, yeah, you put it to 50. That's like half the map. Oh, you want about the pinpoint hearing, sorry. Oh, fair play. That's still a huge chunk, though. Is it ethical to use a Twitch tile like that to attract viewers? I mean, as long as it's not a lie, I'd say so. My Twitch title says it is the first and only 5-year game on Twitch. And that statement is 100% factual. There are no other 5-year games on Twitch, nor has there ever been. So, is it clickbaity? Absolutely. But is it true? Absolutely. So, you can't be mad at me for telling the truth. Although, I only have it in there because it's incredibly pretentious and it does bring people in. It's like, oh, it is a funny gag. It's so arbitrary as well. What does Lamprey want for Christmas? Yep, just all the spears. More spears. Is it a mod that allows you to rename items? I don't have any mods for that, but there are mods that exist if that's what you're into. The only items that you can rename in vanilla are backpacks.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Nothing but truth. But yeah, you can rename bags. So, you know, if you've got like a fanny pack that you want to dedicate to medical or miscellaneous, or you have like a main bag or a bag for tools, you can rename all of those to whatever you want to. But yeah, if you want to rename anything else like clothing or tools, you have to download mods for that type of stuff. Clearing Louisville must have been insane. Oh, yeah, Louisville was fucking horrendous. Have a gander at that one. It's just a shitpost, but that's a very quick summary of how I felt emotionally clearing Louisville. Yeah, that took a fucking long time. That took a very long time. CHG Lamprey is an item. Oh, that's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. Yeah. So it is actually called, like, it's called craftable headgear Lamprey's Plague Mask. But yeah, that's a modded item. That's not vanilla, but that was made by Dylan. But Dylan was nice enough to include my own Plague Mask in his headgear mod, because he's an absolute bamf. But he added tons. It was funny. I was in a Discord call with him when he was actually making the mod. So originally, he was only going to do like a handful of them, but it's Dylan, and Dylan always goes overboard with his mods, so he added in so fucking many of them. Like, he added so many fucking masks in there. Yeah, he's got a little Toddy in there as well. Little Toady. Oh yeah, and the Toady Reaper as well. Yeah. It's a fun mod, though. It's just cosmetic items. It doesn't affect the gameplay, so it's nice and chill. Yeah, this highway is fucking immaculate, though. It's great. But yeah, we'll come back down here tomorrow. It's almost time to head back now, but I just wanted to make sure this place was clear and there weren't any zombies. But let's turn back now. And yeah, I'll know that when I come back down tomorrow, I'm pretty much clear all the way down to those 2 cars there. So that's fantastic. Yeah, see, it secretly gives you the Giga Chat tray, yeah. It secretly buffs all of your stats and makes you overpowered. Completely unbalanced. They're all clear. Well, I'll end up running back into you tomorrow. And you. And those guys. And them. Make an ice cream... Oh, an ice cream truck. That's an annoying jingle, yeah. Portable freezer at the same time. Driving around on a multiplayer server, just dropping off frozen fish. That's the dream. Why is it so light out at 10 PM? Two things. One, I'm adding a filter to my stream so it's brighter for you guys than it is for me. And second, it's because it's the 6th currently, so it's summertime. Because, fun bit of trivia, it is actually darker in winter as opposed to summer, same as it is in real life. Adding on to the trivia, there are moon cycles as well that make it brighter and darker at night. But yeah, it's only because it's summertime. It's always nice. You get more hours in the day to actually be productive. Right, you should be fine at 11. Yeah, it's all communist propaganda. I agree. Stalin secretly lives in the sun. He never died. Alright, we're still clear out here. Cool. Let me move this one, though. You are a backup plan for the time being. So I want you to live over there, just in case. Does that mean your soulmate is a zombie based on astrology? I mean, I wouldn't even say it's based on astrology at this point. I mean, statistically speaking, your soulmate probably is a zombie. There aren't that many of us humans left anymore. Not marking the car? Nah, there's no need to do that. I don't mark my main vehicles most of the time. So I know where they are, so I only use 2 of them. I mark all the other vehicles though, like all the junk vehicles. Yeah, let's have a casual drive back down though. Appreciate the follow as well, Emily. Happy days. Excusez-moi. You can roll the windows down to throw things out. Yeah, it sounds like a minor thing, but when you discover it, it's like, oh shit, that makes so much sense. Yeah, it's because you can shoot guns out the car as well, but you gotta wind the window down. Yeah, fun little things. Appreciate the follow. Sub to my daughter on OnlyFans. I love the name. Hilarious. I wish that one day I would be as supportive as a father. Buddy stuff. Right. Yeah, you're fine. And tracks as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop for... Not gonna stop for him. I wanna carry on. I got work I need to do. What a tune, always. Nothing but good music in my playlist. That is a very fun blind spot. Let's not do that. That's much better. And Bussy as well. Hello, hello. No, hello. Ignore me. It's just enough to be an inconvenience. How are we doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. We're just getting ready to start attacking Martridge. But we're just going through some of the prep work, because there's just a few little bits and pieces I've got to do, just to make it a little bit more manageable. And Martridge is gonna give us about 150 to 200,000 kills. And because it's gonna take so long, you know, I'd rather do all my prep work ahead of time. Because it'll save me hours in the long run if I just start doing it now. Appreciate the follow as well, Phaser. Happy days. And we're done. Nice. And... Haskell as well. Haskell. It's the first time you've seen a zombie with a spear. Oh, you see quite a few of them. I can't remember how many days you have to be alive before they start spawning, but it's not too long. But yeah, you can get like screwdriver, spears, hunting knife spears, regular spears. I think the only one you can't get is the machete spear. That's the only one that doesn't spawn on the zombies. Action-packed refueling, I know, it's so fucking annoying. Such an inconvenience. You should be able to hook up a pump to the generator so it keeps it filled. That'd be great. You would just hear, like, the explosion off in the distance. after the generator lights the fuel on fire and it just blows up the gas station while you're in West Point. Sounds like a fire hazard. It is a fire hazard. You're not supposed to refuel generators while they're running. But it would be pretty funny. It'd be hilarious if the game let you do it. If the game just gave you an option. Like, yeah, you can refuel it while it's still running, that's fine. But there's like a 1% chance that your character just combusts and just lights on fire. You always do it at work. Yeah, it's not that you can't do it, it's just that you shouldn't. But it's one of those things. It's one of those rules that's in place just because there's some idiot out there who managed to light themselves on fire while refueling a generator. So now they have to tell everybody, you shouldn't do it because you might catch fire. Yeah, tactical post-apocalyptic nuke. Yes, the best kind of nuke. Right, but yeah, we'll start dismantling all of these. I'll tow these guys out of the way as well, but it's literally just clearing out this intersection so that in the future we can just drive straight through all the way south down towards Martridge. But yeah, it'll be quicker to dismantle them rather than tow them, because there's so many of them. Nice and chill. Yeah, I'll probably end up going through most of my gas. I'll go through most of my propane doing this. But it's fine, so we've only got to do it the one time. Yeah, it's done forever then. Right. It's like sleeping in the nether. Oh, I killed by intentional game design, yeah. Did you listen to Shell? Nah, slipped my mind. But now that you've reminded me, it's back on the list again. Yeah, no, I didn't end up listening to it in the end. I'm very forgetful. Pretty sure it would take a bit longer to blow a torch a car down. Well, I'll make sure to write a really long email to the devs, and I'll make sure to send them a sound clip at the end where I just scream down the microphone, "My immersion!" Like, damn it, devs. I want to stand in the rain and dismantle this car for like a good 2 days, piece by piece. I want QuickTime events. And I want it to, like, be so if a zombie interrupts me, I gotta start it all from scratch. That's the way I want to play my game. I appreciate the follow as well, Mark. Happy days. Oh, and old man Diddy as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not realistic enough. I know, for shame, Indie Stone, for shame. Propane can't melt steel beams. It's not taking that long, though. We're already through most of it. As long as I have one side clear, that's, like, the bare minimum, really. As long as I can actually drive through without having to drive all the way around it. That's fine. And we fuck the stoplight up. You can with a sledgehammer. It's awkward, though, so... If you want to destroy, like, a street light or, like, any of the lamp lights around the place, they're two separate entities. So you have one that's on, like, the ground floor down here, which is basically from here up to about here. And then you have the one that's on a second floor. And then you have to build, like, a staircase if you want to destroy the top of it. It's really annoying. It's far more hassle than it's actually worth. But yes, fuck the street lamps. They'll just float. Yeah, there's no physics. It's like Minecraft, you know, just forget about the sand and the gravel and stuff. There aren't any physics in Project Zomboid, so you can build floating bases in the sky if you really want to. Yeah, I got a sledgehammer on me. I can show you in a minute. I'll destroy half of it just for shits and giggles. So I gotta run back and grab another propane tank in a second anyway. Yeah, that's almost one side done. So you can just make 32 fly high stop. Yeah, just make a 32 floor stoplight, build 42. Exactly. But yeah, I'll show you now. Oh, my sledgehammer's in the back. Pretty sure it is anyway. Oh, fuck, no, it's in the sports car, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot I left it on the passenger seat in the sports car. I'll show you later, though. Like, I gotta go back home anyway, so we'll end up going to grab it, regardless. Where'd you get high-calorie food in your world? I fish. That's what I do. So, like, while we're attacking Marchridge, for example, like, at this very second, this moment in time, I'm going to be getting all of my calories from here, from this lake, because I'm living in this house here. So, wake up 0400 in the morning, at the very start of prime time fishing. I'll go out there, I'll fish until 0700, and then I'll run back, cook all of that, and then that'll be my entire day's worth of food. Plus a little bit extra, usually. That'll be all my weight gain. You just skip time. When you're fishing, yeah, you just fast forward through it all. It takes, like, literally less than a minute. It's why fishing is better than trapping. Because currently, what am I on? Like 77, I think. Or 78 and falling, but I'll get that back up to 84 soon. So we'll just do our daily fishing. Just go outside, fish in the morning for 3 hours, and then that's enough food, usually. Especially at level 10 fishing. You'll catch enough to maintain your hunger and your body weight, regardless of what you're doing during the day, you know. Even though you're burning lots of excess well, we're burning lots of excess calories by fighting and running. I'll still have enough calories to maintain my weight after all of that. The important thing is just that I do it during prime time, so I'll catch more fish. They're kinda cute. I'm not cute. I'm fucking adorable. I'm pleasantly breedable. I think that's the right phrase. Such your favorite weapon is crafted spear? I don't know. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite. I don't know what would what would make the game believe such a thing. It could be any weapon. I could be using anything, I swear. Zombies don't drop ammo? They drop some. Like, every now and then, like once in a blue moon, you'll get the occasional box of ammo from zombies. So like park rangers and police officers. Civilians don't drop ammo, like normal civilians. But most of your ammo, if you're trying to level up aiming, that is, most of that will come from police officers with shotguns on their back. So every time you see a cop that has a shotgun on the back, if the shotgun has ammo, you're going to get at least like 5 or 6 shells. So after finding 4 of those guys, that's a box of ammo then. But they are few and far between. But eventually I'll have enough of them to finish off those 2 levels. Eventually. Making the best out of context clips. Always. Did you miss... Oh, did you get the most kills already? Yeah, I've had the most kills for quite a long time. So I've had the most kills in Zomboid for... excluding about a week. Since 2021, more or less. Twist on Fire passed me, though, briefly. So he passed me. He got a game where he went up to 330 before we overtook him again. So for about a week or 2, I didn't have it. That was about 6 months ago, I reckon. But yeah, since then we overtook again, and I've been back on top since. And the next highest score that I'm aware of is about 350-ish. So there's no one remotely close at the moment. We got a huge lead. But that's all fun and games, because it doesn't matter too much anyway. It's all arbitrary. We all play with different settings. But it's fun to race each other. But we're all looking forward to Build 42. Because when Build 42 comes out, those of us who like going for high scores, we can start from like a fresh slate then. You know, Build 42, we can all start from, you know, the highest survival time and the highest kill count during that build then. You know, we could just kind of archive all the 41 records and all that stuff. Right. Good stuff, though. Also, hello, Gene Bean. Hello, hello. Reload Extreme. I refuse. Not for a while. I don't want to go through that again. Nah. For a while, yeah, I was not the most thick, submissive, or breedable Zomboid streamer. I lost my touch. I almost became a functioning member of society, but fortunately I fought against it and I have remained useless to society as a whole, as God intended. Is he playing that 330? His 330 is still alive. I don't think he's playing it anymore, though, because, like the rest of us, he's started burning out on the game, and that was a while ago as well. But... no, his character's still alive, so he could pick it up at any moment if he wanted to, but I'm pretty sure last time I saw him he was on 330-ish. I think it might have been 336, maybe. And he was about halfway through Louisville, I think. Was that Rule? Nah, Rule overtook me... oh, fuck, when was that? Rule had a game where he overtook me. I had 117 as my Twitch record, and he got a 135. I don't know when that was, though. But yeah, Rule overtook me briefly as well. And then I passed him, quite a while after. Like, he was ahead of me for a bit, actually. Because he passed me, he got to 135, then he died in Muldra. And then we passed him again, and then we got a 297. And then the 297, that's the one that Twist passed with his 330 plus. And then we passed that one, and that's still this character currently. Yeah, it's quite a while ago now, though. It's hard to keep track of them all. I'm the Michael Phelps of this. Yeah. It's all about farm animals for 42? Yeah. It's gonna be fun, though. Yeah, straight up Stardew, exactly. Would you, want to do a years-long run again? I'll definitely do more of these. Marathon gameplay is what I'm the best at, so... I'll definitely not abandon my niche. This is my home turf. This is my home. This is my territory. Best in the world at marathon gameplay, because no one else has the time for it. But, no, I won't do another game of this size anytime soon, though. You know, not until at least Build 42 gets released at the on the very low end. But I don't think I will do a marathon game of, like, this scale for quite a long time. You know, I'd happily do, like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 years, maybe, but I probably won't do a half-decade plus game for quite a long time, I don't reckon. Not until, like, some major updates are out and the late game is a little bit more spicy. When you get to 1 million, you can do it again. Yeah, with sprinters, yeah, we'll just increase the difficulty. Sprinters are the natural evolution. Yeah, this is the way. Does Real Steel stream PC? I think he does occasionally, but again, like with Twist and a lot of other people, they're just all burnt out on the game. You know, I'm getting burnt out as well, but I'm a stubborn little shit, and I refuse to leave. But they'll be back, though. Like, when Build 42 comes out, they'll all be back. But, yeah, it's... because there's not been any updates for about a year, everything is a little bit stale at the moment. Nothing's changed for a long time. So people have taken a bit of a break and moved on to other things. Yeah, as soon as the next big update drops, though, they'll all come back. All the regulars will be back online. It's birthed in a marathon, yeah. Right. Almost done, though. Oh my god. Go away. It's like literally the last car on this stretch. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Boom. Done. Happy days. I'll use up the rest of my propane, though, 'cause I would like to get rid of all of these guys as well, but... apart from the ones I need to tow out of the way, we've done the main road that I actually need to use anyway, so that's fantastic. So we're raising up dismantling cars? Yeah, it's literally just to make it easier to go through. That's the only reason. So... Marchridge is the next town that we're going to be attacking. But because Marchridge is so close to the edge of the map, and there are going to be hundreds of thousands of zombies, like it's going to be at least 150,000 minimum, I can't really live in Marchridge because it's going to get absolutely swamped, you know. The only thing that's even remotely sustainable close by would be the bus depot in Rosewood, long term. But it's a bit awkward going from that angle because we've done that in the past and it's a whole mess. So instead of doing it from that direction this time, I'm living up in Muldra, up by this lake over here, miles away, so I can just speed all the way south down. But I'm clearing this one out so I don't have to drive around this every single day. And there's no way for zombies to, like, gank me in that area. So I'll clear that one out. And then I'll have a nice straight shot, straight down from Muldra, all the way down to Marchridge. And then when we end up driving back in the evening, we'll end up pulling zombies up the highway so that I can get smaller groups instead of killing them. And, by tens of thousands. And chugging my game to no end. Let's get some food quickly, though. Let's grab myself some grub. It's a new record! It is. Every day. Every day is a new record. A bit bored as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not a new PB, but it's still a new world record. For Twitch, exclusively. But yeah, it's slowly getting there, though. But I've not done too much killing so far. Not today. But I'd like to get close to 715. That's the number that I'm aiming for today. Like, anywhere that's remotely close to it, so... If I could get another, like, 3,000 kills, I'll be happy. We ain't found shit. Yep, not a single mushroom that's edible. That's fine, like, I got food back home. Personally, I just like snacking on perishables. What are you looking for? Mushrooms. Or berries. Anything that's edible, really. Anything that I can just eat on the spot now. Just to get that one down, because he's on 45+% hunger at the moment. So it's just over halfway to starvation. So I'd like to just chip at it just a little bit. And I can deal with the rest of it in the morning when I do my fishing.
Don't spear me!
I'm gonna spear all the mushrooms. But not finding anything. That's fine though. So we'll head back in a second. And I'll grab some food from home. What's the amount of zombies that actually spawn on the map? We don't have respawns enabled, and the total number is about 4.5 million, more or less. And that is with times 16 population. Yeah, oh boy. But that's all, thanks. We're not gonna kill every single one of them. There's too many. But I want to kill at least 1 million. That's the number that we're aiming for. Alright. But I am drowsy now, so it's time to head home. And then when we come back out tomorrow, I'll finish towing these cars and dismantling those last few over there. This intersection's pretty much cleared out now. It's pretty much done. Alright, good stuff. You ever want to do a run where you wipe out all the zombies? Not really. Like, the idea is cool, but it's not any different than what I'm already doing, you know? Like, if they reworked the population for Time 16, so it was if it went back to how it used to be, so not too long ago, Time 16 used to just be about 1.1 million at the very most. That's obtainable. You can do that in about a year of playing in real time. It's still a huge amount of gaming, but, you know, it's actually feasible. But, yeah, until they do that, I wouldn't have any incentive in trying to wipe out the entire map. Because I could do it on, like, Apocalypse or Survivor and then just turn the respawn off. But the thing with that is, those populations only have about 350,000, and we've already done that, you know? I've already done twice that, so I've already, like, you know, essentially wiped out Apocalypse twice over on the same game. And by the time we're done, it'll be almost 3 times the amount. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to play those games personally. But who knows, never say never. I might end up doing it just to do it, you know, just to tick it off the bucket list maybe. Just to say that I've done it. You just got into this game again? Oh, you're having a hard time setting goals to work towards. I'll just pick one thing that's like pretty long term, and then just scatter lots of like mini goals in between. So like my big goal is to beat my PB. That's the main one. So that's 735,000 kills. That's a lot. That's going to take a really long time. That's the big goal. But then in between the start up to that point, there's like tons of little things. Like I want to power all the generators for the gas stations. I want to build at least like one little outpost in each town. I want to try and find one of each car, you know. Really simple things, like smaller scale stuff. Yeah, find the Spiffo statue via foraging. Yeah, that one is still on the list. Nice, calls himself a marathon gamer. Yeah, won't even clear the map on time 16. Nah, it's because I know that you are capable of doing it yourself, and I'm waiting for you to lead by example. You know? Just waiting for you to do it, and then I'll follow suit afterwards. I wouldn't want to steal your thunder and rob you of it. Right. Yeah, let me just grab some of that grub. It's just tiny bits and pieces. It wouldn't be such a pain in the ass if the zombies were distributed normally in-game rather than the edges. Yeah. See, that's where the huge population increase came from. So the map itself only has about 1.1 million. Like, it's between like 900,000 and 1.1 million. It varies from game to game, because the population is never exactly the same, even if you're on identical settings. But about a year ago, or just over a year ago, they took a paintbrush and they just added a shit ton of zombies to the edge of the map. They just went fucking whoosh and just added all of those guys in. And then that brought the population up from like 1.1 million up to like 4.5 billion. So it made like wiping out the entire map a task that's not impossible, it's just so beyond the reach of most players. Even the players who are like dedicated to doing marathon gameplay, they just can't do it because it's too much. But those guys are, I'm assuming they're temporary. Like I know the guys on the west side are definitely are, because they're adding Brandenburg and Ekron, and then there's more town. There's something else they're adding down here as well. So they can't leave all of those guys there if they're adding new towns in, because if you just look at the numbers, you can see how fucking insane it is. There's no way they're leaving like 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 6,000, 6,000. Like they're not staying there. They'll be gone in the next update. But I don't know if they're going to remove the ones on the south and the east side. I don't know what they're going to be doing with those guys. Right. But yeah, good stuff. They expanded the map and then bucket filled it in. But they didn't even do it immediately. They did it when people started streaming Brandenburg. That's when they did it. So you had a bunch of streamers and a bunch of YouTubers who were like driving from Riverside. They were going out west because the road over here connects to the new town they're putting in. It connects to Brandenburg. So the town that has, like, the new military checkpoint, the quarantine zone, and it has the little riverboat and stuff like that. So I'm assuming they did it because lots of people were showing off this, like, half-built town that wasn't fully finished. So they put, like, a giant obstacle in their way to stop people from going there. That's what I'm assuming. But they've never actually said why they did it, you know, they just did it. But it's fine, because there's nothing out there anyway, you know, there's nothing out there to go for, so it's not as if it's, like, it's taken anything away from the player. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with it, though. It'll be fun to see what the numbers look like, in the next build. Let's give you an extra 30 minutes. Oh, take away 30 minutes, actually. Yeah, good stuff. You're assuming this is done pure vanilla? It's close to vanilla, but it's not pure. Nah, there are a few mods. The gameplay is all vanilla, though. But I am running a few things like the Twitch stats, so you can see my kills and my survival time on screen, and my plague mask, which is cosmetic, and then the kill counter as well. So Hugo has a mod where it displays what the highest amount of kills you've done within 24 hours is, and what your average kill rate is as well. So nothing that, like, changes the gameplay, nothing that's going to make it easier or harder, really. Just superficial things. Is there a specific reason why you sleep exactly 12? Normally I sleep at 12 just because it happens to correlate, well, correlate? No, align. Fucking English is hard. It aligns with my fishing routine. So if my character is drowsy, which he should be at that point in the day, he only needs about 4 hours of sleep, and 0400 is when we start fishing in the morning. That's the reason for that one. You should be able to fish on the other side as well. Oh yeah, I need to refill my water as well. Yeah, they've teased the expansion they've done. Yeah, they posted on the Thursday posts. It looks awesome, though. That's like a huge, huge expansion. It looks really fun. Yeah, English be hard. I sprechen the English, yo. Good stuff. Anybody know when 42 is coming out? Nope, no one. Nah, they don't do release dates or anything like that. Oh yeah, the sledge. Oh yeah, good thing you reminded me. I completely forgot about the sledgehammer. I'll do that in a second. I won't take it with me, but I can destroy one of the lampposts nearby and just show you what it looks like. Yeah, got me distracted rambling about build 42. Right, and we've stopped losing weight now. Fantastic. So, not today, but like tomorrow or the day after, we'll start gaining weight again, now that I'm like balancing out his calories. It could be tomorrow. Yep, it could be, like, it could get released tomorrow. It might not come out for a week or a month or a year. Yeah, there's no telling when it's going to come out. I can say with absolute confidence, though, it will come out in the future, but that's about as good as I'm going to tell you. But, yeah, just to show you what the sledgehammer's like, destroying stuff. Like, can I destroy that one? When has that changed? Apparently you can't do the lampposts anymore. Is it a different type of lamppost? When has that changed? I can't do it anymore, apparently. You used to be able to do it on build 40, I know that, because I used to do it at Twiggy's. That's strange. Can I show you with the telegraph pole, at least? I should be able to do it with that one, at the very least. Yeah, you can still do it with that one. I wonder why they changed that then, so you can't do it with those ones. But yeah, you can see, because it's multiple floors tall, like that one's 3 floors, so if you destroy that one, it's just gonna hover there. Ta-da! But yeah, it used to be the case that you would do it with the lampposts as well if you really wanted to. About indestructible base out of lamps. Yeah, maybe it'll be very on brand. Lamprey's lamp base. But yeah, there aren't any... There's no physics, there's no gravity in the game, so things just hover in place. Yeah, there's no gravity until it's the player. Oh yeah, the new fall animations that they have as well are hilarious. So on Thursday they were showing off the animations for the player, like falling from one of the skyscrapers, and it's just fucking hilarious. Like, they tilt their head forward and just go like full pancake mode, it's hilarious. Yeah, 32 floors to fall down next. That's gonna be fantastic. Alright, I just, again, noticed what the time is. It's been about another 2 hours, give or take. So that is my cue to go and stretch my legs. Probably make myself another coffee this time as well. Gravity doesn't exist, it's a myth. We actually live on a disc, but the disc is flying up really fast, so that's why you keep falling back down when you jump. Gravity debunked. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Gotta go grab myself a coffee and all that good stuff, and I will be back shortly. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Well, catch you later, Satan. Probably already gone, but I'll catch you around. Need to be able to do backflips off buildings. Oh, good stuff. Hello, Zerat as well. Hello, hello. Did I get a refund because you were late? Of course, I will give you back the exact sum that you paid. Because I'm a nice business owner like that. Don't spend it all at once. Right. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. But we'll finish up getting rid of those cars at the intersection and towing the others out of the way. But that shouldn't take that long at all, really. We should be done with this quite quickly. Unless we get slapped with zombies, but we'll see how that goes. Because we've been making quite a lot of noise just north of Martridge, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get slapped by a group of zombies soon. Might be a little bit overdue for it, to be honest. Hey, Callus. Appreciate the follow. Yes, starting soon. Plain water icon? Oh yeah, it's part of the font. Just ignore it, it's part of the font. But it changes the uppercase letters to icons from planes. That just happens to be the one for S. But yes, that's where tarting soon comes from. I got enough for 2 more. Yeah, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's the letter S. That's uppercase. Right, that's all good. Playlist is fire? Always. Quality over quantity. Nothing but good songs in the playlist. Right, that should... yeah, that should be all of my propane. So I was a little bit shy. There's like one... is it 1 car? Yeah, literally one car. That's fine though, we can tow that one out of the way. So there's not that many vehicles now, so... we will tow all the remaining ones off to the side of the highway. And then we'll have a nice clear road from Mulja to Martridge. No, the one that from, yeah, from the 90s, yeah. The Universal S, everyone knows it. Hey, Elspeth. Hello, hello. Oh my god, why are you trying to Tokyo drift this? Just turn. God, you literally cannot move. Oh, how flat are your tires? Let me get a running start. That's good enough. Yeah, Frank sucks at towing. I might go back and grab Aphrodite, to be fair. She was made for towing. It'll make my life a lot easier. Because it'll only take me a minute to drive back there. Thanks. Frank's an old man. He doesn't have the muscle anymore. He doesn't have that old man strength. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. And Ez as well. Like a glove. And Legend. Welcome on in. And away we go. Hey, but yeah, Aphrodite's loud as fuck though, so she should bring all the zombies out to the highway. Anything that's around the area at least. Especially with my RPM going up this high. Should have plenty of zombies to murder. Appreciate the follow as well. And the sub from Ez. Spicy. Yes, all by mortal men. And their big old spicy cars. Yeah. I reckon we're gonna get slapped with zombies, but that is fine by me. I don't mind having to run all the way home. It's gotta happen sooner or later. Besides, there's plenty of survivor cars in Mulder I can use anyway. Get home a little bit faster. Spicy. Alright, let's go see what group we have that's formed on the car then. There should be more down south now. They wouldn't have all followed me up north. Or maybe they did. It's fucking empty. That works too. Yeah, that's so much easier. Well, you stopped my momentum. How dare you? That'll do. Let's get it completely off the highway.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, sniper. Hello, hello. It's a very good conversation. There's no reason why I would ever really have to drive down this way, but I just want to get all the cars in one big spot. Just all in the same area, all on the same side of the road. At least I know where to expect every single one of them then. Yeah, you know it's endgame when, yeah. So what are you doing with your day today? I'm moving a bunch of cars off the road so I can travel from one town to another faster. Yeah, little things. Nearly done now, because we dismantled all of the wrecks except one. And we're just towing all of these guys off the road now as well. So I'll have this entire intersection nice and open, nothing blocking me then. So, whether I want to travel to Martridge or back down to Rosewood from Muldra, there won't be anything in my way. And this is pretty much the last place on the map that we have to actually do this at, as well. Like, there are no more places that have congestion, no more car wrecks anywhere. This is it. This should be the last of it. Appreciate the followers, Will Crimson and Blah. Happy days. Didn't realize you could flip your car. Yeah, you can roll them over completely. Yeah. Cars don't like dead bodies. They like to roll over all the time with them. But if you really want to do it for shits and giggles, you can roll, like, a step van over completely, just by taking a really sharp turn. And I can't remember which one it is. It's one of the sports cars, I think. But you can do, like, a full barrel roll if you drive it up to, like, 110 miles per hour. Take a really sharp turn, pull the handbrake, you can roll your car over onto the roof and then back onto its wheels. It's hilarious. Oh, good stuff. One of nature's beautiful moments, yeah, congestion. Nature is beautiful sometimes. You can do it, little truck, I believe in you. He's trying his best. I ain't got enough time. How many hours is the day? We're on just your standard 1 hour days. Just normal 1 hours. I find it's the best, personally. It's the most balanced. Yeah, let's make sure that we stay on the north side of the car, so we don't get sandwiched between here and, Martridge. They pour like a tissue in the wind, yeah, pretty much. Where did all these guys come from? Well, depending on how many turn up, I can tell you where they've come from, but we'll have a look in a minute. But some of these guys will be from Muldra, some of them will be from the rail yard, and possibly some of them will be from No Man's Land, although I'm not 100% sure about that. It depends how many of them actually turn up. Kill all the zombies by hand? Yeah, it's all by hand. We don't use Molotovs. We don't use campfires. We don't use Molotovs. We don't use exploits to kill them. We just kill them the normal way. They're so unsavory, yep. I feel like Obi-Wan just throwing away the Molotov. So uncivilized. No, Molotovs are fine, but they don't count towards your kill count, for one, so that automatically disqualifies them for the challenge that we're doing, because we wouldn't make any progress. But two, they're just not that fun. You know, there's nothing really interesting about them. For me personally, at least. Could you technically kill all the zombies by throwing... Oh, at the border by throwing Molotovs at the forest? No. No, fire doesn't spread like that. If I threw a Molotov at, like, these trees, I'm not gonna burn down the entire forest. I would burn, like, a really small area, and then that would be it then. Fire doesn't really spread that far. Not without the help of zombies. Car kills count? No, they don't count towards your kill count either. So the only kills that will ever go towards your kill counter are melee weapons and firearms. But cars don't count, Molotovs, fire doesn't count, explosives don't count, it's just melee weapons and guns. Let me skedaddle a little bit further, because I'm going to have a very quick rest before we kill the rest of them. And we'll break line of sight over here so they don't follow us all the way. You accidentally don't burn down the prison. Nice. You sound like Obi-Wan. Yeah, maybe I'll sound like him when I get a little bit older. I'll sound like old Obi-Wan. I guess. The spears are the best weapon from a certain point of view. Yeah, that's my destiny. Concrete can burn? Yeah, you can burn everything in the game. Trees, grass, mud, concrete, buildings. You know, anything you can't really burn are vehicles. That's like the exception. Like vehicles and items on the ground. Everything else burns though. And you found out that you're still considered inside. If you burn a building down, yeah, you can demolish the entire thing. It doesn't change with those structures. So you can make a player-made structure inside or outside, depending on if it's actually fully intact, but for the pre-existing buildings, like this gas station, for example, if I took a sledgehammer and I destroyed every single tile, every wall, every ceiling tile, everything, and the building was completely gone, this area would still be classed as indoors, even though there's nothing there. It's a bit bizarre, but yeah, the pre-made buildings don't get affected by fire or demolishing or any of that stuff. They'll always be classed as indoors in that specific part of the map. Appreciate the follow as well, Naughty. Alright, let's go have a look at Aphrodite, see if we can get her back, and if not, hey-ho. That doesn't matter, we'll come back out, and we'll go run after a survivor vehicle, and then drive back up to the outpost. Just baked in for performance? Yeah, probably. Let's see what the car looks like. Are we running home or are we getting our car back? That's the question. Sometimes you kill them with one hit, sometimes two hits. What's the difference? There's multiple things that go into that, but it's a, well, it's like I said, it's a multitude of different things, so my character at the moment, ignoring all the skills and stuff, it depends how close I am to the zombie to begin with, because every weapon in the game has a minimum damage and a maximum damage, and that damage, like what you get, is dictated by your distance, so there is like a perfect range. And then the second, it depends on like the debuffs I have. So I'm drowsy at the moment, so drowsy is a minus 50% debuff, so that means I'm doing 50% less damage than normal. And then the last thing is, not all the zombies are identical. They're not going to vary greatly, but all the zombies have slightly different health, so some of them are going to be a little bit tankier than the other ones, but, you know, it's not going to be a huge difference. It's like the difference between having like 100 hit points and 110 hit points. But you're like, my character could only deal like 100 points at most, or something like that. So, you know, there's always going to be like a couple of them that take more than one hit. But you can't one-hit everything with the right weapons. You just have to be a high level and not have any debuffs like this. But yeah, that minus 50% to your damage is horrible. It's why we're going to be running home in a minute, because I don't want to stay out fighting zombies when I'm not dealing full damage. Yeah, there's not too many of you, though. I think there's going to be too many to get my car back, though. Maybe. I might be able to get you, though. Possibly. Can we not sleep in the car? Not waste time? I mean, I could if I didn't care about living, but that's a very easy way to get yourself killed. Because if anything sees you while you're sleeping, you're fucked. Because they are gonna find you, go to you, break the car windows, and give you a cheeky love bite while you're sleeping. Like, they won't do it exactly when you're sleeping, but that's just how the story is gonna go. You never sleep in your car. Not in an area like this, at least. Not with zombies roaming around. There are ways that you can cheese it, but I don't like doing that because it defeats the whole point of the game.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
super cheesy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get him. They're being very slow. And they're still coming in. And they're coming in from both sides, which is a bit awkward. So I need to round them all up and drag them away, but keep making noise so they can all hear me. But I keep missing a few, so it makes it hard to get to the vehicle. And then adding onto that, the car is still connected. So I'll have to tow the van as well, which is a little bit awkward. That might be enough. Maybe. Nah, there's still someone going up there. The zombies keep getting distracted. They're fighting between going to where my character is because I'm spamming Q, but they keep getting distracted because the car's constantly making noise. It's fine though. I'll leave the car. I'll come back tomorrow for it. It just means that we've got to run home on foot now. But it's fine. So we'll pick up a survivor vehicle on the way. Goodbye, Aphrodite. I'll come back tomorrow. You can pick a car. Yep, against another car. Yeah, and that's the cheese that I'm talking about. We don't do that. If I was gonna do that, I might as well not play the game. It is super cheesy. I don't like doing it. I don't like putting myself in an invulnerable position. That's what I don't like. That's the thing that I just disagree with. You know, other people can do what they want, but for me, yeah, I won't touch it. Yeah, that guy had it coming. He was in my way. It was self-defense. It's fine, though. There are survivor cars in Muldra, so I'll grab one of those. Just to get home a little bit faster. Alright, where are we going? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There's one. Alright, we'll go over there. That's convenient as well. Just a straight line, but that's by the food market. Lovely weather. Yeah, I'll be a little bit late going home. And I'll have to wake up. Well, I'll have to let him have at least 5.5 hours, maybe 6 by the time I get back home. But that won't be too bad. To be fair, I might even just pop some vitamins when we get back, just so I can wake up at 0400 again. Just so I can do my fishing in the morning. And we are nearly there. Alright. Golden. Right. Let's go home. You actually had a full gas tank as well. Good for you.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Philippi. Hello, hello. Yeah, he should only need somewhere between 4 and 5 hours now, so I can wake him up during the prime time fishing. That's all they wanted. Yeah, my fucking theme song. It's the perfect theme song once we've left the zombies. It's ideal. Alone again. Naturally. Right. Yeah, I'll give you 5 hours though. Well, sorry, 420. Good enough. That should be just about enough to make him happy. And I still have 2 hours where I can do my fishing. That'll do. Guess we're all set for food. You started playing Zomboid? Any tips? Don't feel bad when you die. That's natural. Make the game nice and chill for yourself. So, Project Zomboid is not one of those games where if you make it really hard, you're gonna learn anything. Quite the opposite. You know, you only really learn how things work the longer you survive, so finding that level where you can stay alive but is nice, you know. And then beyond that, the one main thing that's gonna fuck you up the most is combat. As a new player, like, you're gonna die to zombies more than anything else. So I would suggest using the wave survival mode to get good. Oh, you're on, like, the builder mode? Yeah. Yeah, if you're on builder mode, that's ideal, because there's not that many zombies on that one, so you can focus more on the crafting and the base building and all of that type of stuff. But yeah, if you want to get better at combat, though, play Last Stand in the Woods Accumulator. It's under the solos. So if you click on solo and go into the challenge section, that's where you'll find it. But it's a wave survival mode, and it focuses exclusively on killing and murdering waves of zombies. So if you want to get better at combat, that's the most, like, streamlined way to do it. Because you just focus on combat then, you don't have to worry about food or looting and water and sleeping. You can just focus on killing, and then when you die, it doesn't matter, you know, just make a new character and go through another set of waves again. And eventually you'll get the hang of it. But it teaches you how to fight against hordes of zombies. At least, that's what I used when the combat for 41 changed. That's what I used to practice initially. Because there's nothing worse than trying to get good at the game, and then you take some, like, really low risk, and then it just ends your entire run. You know. Right, I'm holding at my current weight, that's fine. I'll take one of those with me, though. Nope, wrong one. Let's get rid of those. Alright, appreciate the followers as well, Wombles. Happy days. I'll make just a couple of extra spears, because I don't have that many on me at the moment. What's the option to remove the shock sound? Oh, it's under accessibility, I think. It's audio or accessibility, it's one or the other. Oh, yeah, there it is. So, audio, jump scare, SFX, volume. I put mine to 0, because I'm a big baby bitch, and I hate jump scares, because I fucking do. Yeah, I don't like jump scares. I think it's cheap horror. I'm not a fan of it. So I'm gonna put in my pacifier and hide in my crib like a big fucking child, because, yeah, that doesn't belong in my game.
Pathetic.
I am what I am. I will not apologize. Do you have a Hello Kitty pacifier? I'm not a fucking child. Only my plaster's a Hello Kitty. Thomas the Tank Engine pacifier. That's where I'm at. Hello Kitty stickers are for my plasters and my boo-boos. Oh, that's the thing. What the fuck am I doing? I'm not taking you. I'll take the survivor car back down. You can't, oh, you've done the thing where you made the character as you, yeah. Got 23 points in the... Oh, 23 extra points in the end, yeah. Funny stuff. You think that's the idea? See, I wouldn't have too much of an issue if that was the plan for it, but it doesn't have any consistency to it. Like, it goes off randomly. Like, you'll see a zombie, and it'll be, like, near a house somewhere, and you're like, okay, I can see him, you know, I see the zombie. He'll go around a corner, and you'll follow him, and he'll be right around the corner, and he'll do the jump scare sound. It's like, fuck you, I knew he was there. I could see him the entire time. Why are you jump scaring me? But yeah, I get it for, like, the bathroom zombies and, like, you know, finding zombies in closets and bedrooms, like, right behind the door, but, yeah. Because it goes off randomly other times as well, I just turned it off. It does my head in. Name for this car? Nothing, because we're not keeping him. He's just a car. He's not worthy of being in the gang. No, he was a means to an end, just to get home a little bit faster. Hey, juice as well. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill, as always. You brought in breakfast this round? Nice. Rather than AFKing to make it. All the eggs, all the bacon. Glorious. Professional lurker, welcome on in. Any thoughts on the new update? I tend not to think about it too much, really. Just because there's no release date for it, you know? But no, I am excited for it, like everyone else is. The blacksmithing is very spicy. I'm wondering what they're going to do with it, though. Like, to what end are you going to be able to use the blacksmithing? So I think it was either the last post or the post prior, but there were two things that caught my eye. You could make sledgehammers and you could make nails. So that's both. Those are two very spicy things. But I'm wondering how far they'll go in terms of weapon crafting. Or if it's just going to remain more of a utility skill. So, you know, more for like making tools and stuff like that. Rather than making and repairing fantastic weapons. But it'll be interesting though, regardless. Great zombie killing music, always. Now whether this many zombies after you've killed 712,000. Times 16, baby! All of the zombies. Yeah, Times 16 has like 4.5 million. And we're gonna kill at least 1 million of them. It's the only way we get to spit in God's face. I may not have enough time to kill all of you, but I'm gonna kill at least 1/4 of you. That's the plan.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Tenderize all of the nuggets. Also, that's another thing as well. Let me add those extra spears from earlier onto my counter, because I never added them. I think it was 7 though, wasn't it? Another day, another bonk. Do you really have to kill zombies every stream? Yes. Can we all be friends? No. Violence breeds character. I'm just making them the best versions of themselves. Or at least the ones that survive. How many are you averaging a stream these days? It's been a bit slow lately, because we were doing the military base, so there's a lot of commuting back and forth. So we've been doing about 5,000 on the, like, the low end. Well, I say on the low end, on the high end. We haven't really been going beyond that. But now that we're going to Marchridge, we should start going back up to the 10,000 per stream kill average. Going back to how it used to be. Because now that we're doing Marchridge, I should not have any shortage of zombies. And the commute shouldn't be that bad either. Yeah, good stuff. Now the zombies attacked first. Exactly. Ever since that fateful day 5 years ago, everything that followed that has been self-defense. Share the follow as well. Ladot. Happy days. Almost done. And then we can head back to the highway. Cool stuff. It's not mass murder when they're technically not alive to begin with. Exactly. We gotta go with the technicalities. That's the get out of jail free card in this scenario. I can't technically murder something that's not alive, okay? I feel you're innocent. Fantastic. You can represent me in court then. Not too many anymore. Let's go have another sit down. Just mowing the lawn. Yeah, he's like one of those like really prideful old men that takes too much pride in the community. Like he's outside measuring everyone's lawn, making sure it's all like exactly 4 inches tall, no taller. Just pulling out the spirit level to make sure that your hedge has been cut properly. Gotta make sure the top of the hedge is perfectly level. We will win Village of the Year. Appreciate the follow as well, Lan. Happy days. It was simply a skill issue, Your Honor. If they wanted to live, they shouldn't have made it so fucking easy to kill them. It's not really much of a defense, but I mean, we'll make it work. It'll win any court case. It's the type of shit that you'd hear the soldier saying in Team Fortress 2. If God had wanted you to live, he wouldn't have invented me. Like, it's just one of those, like, really fucking over-the-top quotes that you'd hear in, like, an 80s action movie. They're always hilarious. Alright, good stuff. Oh, fuck. Too early. At one point I heard him say, let's get it on. Yeah, Rip Rick May. Yeah, big F. Big sad. You heard Sylvester sing the song? Nope. Never heard him sing. And to be fair, I don't think I want to. So I'm already picturing it in my mind now. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna sound very good. Is this game still early access? I mean, it's technically still early access, but I mean, it's pretty much a finished game. It's just that they're still updating it, and they're still, like, putting more content into it, but the game's been playable and fun for years. It's just that they haven't finished putting what they wanted in for their, like, 1.0 release. So they still want to do more crafting. They still want to add NPCs into the game. They're adding animals in the next update, like things like that. You know, the multiplayer needs polish and all that stuff, but yeah, the game's pretty much square, really. It's all fantastic. It's all fun to play. When are we getting chainsaws? Build 42, most likely. Chainsaws already exist in the game, you just can't get them outside of debug. But they already have models, they have sound effects. I think they have sound effects, I might be misremembering that part. But they already have unique animations, so the chainsaws are already ready, they're all ready to go, basically. They just need to be put into the loot tables so you can find them. The zombies respawn? They do on normal settings. Not on this one, though. Now, we've got our respawns disabled, but we have our population set to the highest number, so we don't need them to respawn, because there's already millions of them. The movie Rhinestone Cowboy, Dolly Parton. No, I've never seen it. Never seen it. Has to teach Sylvester how to sing. Is this like before or after, like, he stopped being able to drink water without spilling half of it down his face? You know? Is it when he used to say Adrian, or is this when he says Adrian? Because I'm picturing him trying to sing, and I'm picturing it in like the fucking Rocky voice, where he's like half of his face just sounds like it's not functioning. And I can't imagine it. It was after Rocky, still early 80s for like a rhinestone cowboy. I'll have to have a look for it now, 'cause I won't be able to get the dumb fucking image I've got in my head out. I'm just picturing Rocky trying to sing Rhinestone Cowboy, and it's not a good look. Is there a setting where fast forward stops after the action? Yeah, it's under... I think that one is accessibility. It's... yeah, resume normal speed when timed action is complete. That's the one you need to toggle on. That one's off by default anytime you have a fresh install of the game, so make sure to turn that one on. So, anytime you're doing like carpentry or farming or resting in it or any of that stuff, time will go back to normal the second you're finished doing whatever you're doing. All the zombies. Let's march back up this way. I can circle back to the highway after I finish killing these guys. Guessing these are from Martridge. I'm assuming so. They might just be some of the remnants from the far eastern side, because I'm assuming when we went out to the rail yard, we probably drew some in from No Man's Land, but yeah, most of them are probably from Martridge, though, because we should be all clear west and north. Like, there's nothing from West Point, and there's nothing from Rosewood or Lake Fallis. So it's only Martridge and No Man's. Those are the only two spots they could come from at this point. For all the one-shots, is it because your damage is high, or is it because you're critical? It's a high chance. It's both. So, it's mostly just the damage, but the critical is still, like, relevant as well. Mostly for when you're exerted and such, but it's because my character, he's dealing the most possible, like, the highest possible damage currently. So spears already have a tremendous amount of damage to start with, but because I'm level 10 strength, I also have extra damage, and then because I'm level 10 spear, there's even more damage on top of that, so it's kind of hard not to one-shot at this point. Even with exertion and fatigue, he would still one-shot most of them. Like, he's got exertion now, so you'll see he still one-shots most of the guys. There's not too many left. Yeah, yeah, killing them by stomping. You rarely see me do that anymore. Oh, a shotgun fucking uwu is for me. Give me that ammo. Ready, please. I didn't even have time to check it. It doesn't even have any ammo. Right. Good stuff. But we'll run off in a minute 'cause it's 2000. It's pretty much time to leave and start going home. Darling. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. We're just going through Moldra, heading back down south because we're going to start attacking Martridge. Well, to be fair, I say we're going to start attacking Martridge. We're killing Martridge now, but we're in the wrong town. But yeah, it's all going pretty well. Hope everything is good on your end as well. Yep, no ammo. That's fine. Yeah. Let me run around to the highway, though. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a bit. Still alive after 5 years? Yeah, still going. Still got a pulse. Thanks. I should have about another 2 years in game time. About 2 to 3 years before this run ends. So we're going for the big 1 million. But I'm very close to a new personal best. Very close. I run past all of you. If I can get down... I don't have to, but if I can get down to the car park where we left the van, or the truck rather, this morning, I can take that one back and we can drag all these guys back up north. They'll end up going to the generator. Yeah, I'll let them carry on going to where they want to go. Let's group you up. Where's your car? Oh, it's in this parking lot here. But the engine isn't running, so this will be a really easy one to grab. All I've got to do is just grab everyone who's close by first. And just smush them into a giant death ball, and then get enough space between them and my car so I can start the engine. Let's run around over here. I just need them to have line of sight on me. That's the only thing. But I need to also not get myself surrounded as well. Because they're all sides at the moment, so it's a little bit spicy. Let's drag all of you down over here. And I'm gonna skedaddle over here. Appreciate the follow as well, John. Happy days. So yeah, most of the guys from that parking lot, they should have gone southeast to where I was shouting a moment ago. So most of this should be empty now. Getting there. Worst case scenario, I'll just run home on foot. It's just going to be more time consuming though. Yeah. Let's just grab these ones here. And then just very quickly... It's like herding sheep. It's very spicy. And then we'll swing all the way around. We should be okay now. Yeah, that works too. You stupid. Alright, let's go home. And we'll come back down this way tomorrow. But in all likelihood, we'll end up dragging them up north to where we live, which is ideal, because they'll all go to the generator. Alright, good stuff. Just leave you there for a second. I was like, oh, group, let's just fucking slam into that as fast as we can. Fucking oof. It's okay, though. It's not my main vehicle. I don't really care about the quality of that one. He's a temporary car to get us from A to B. Yeah, I'd rather not destroy him, though. If I can help it. Where'd you run off to? There we are. I started a new run for some reason. Zombies spawned in the house. I'm like, okay. So when you say you started a new run, did you start like a completely new run, or did you start one that you had a character on before? Completely new. Oh, okay. That's extremely rare. You got very unlucky. So that... The only time that ever happens is when your spawn house has a story event. I thought they patched that, though. I thought that was out of the game. But yeah, you literally just had a story event occur in your spawn house. That doesn't happen very often. Come on. Come on, I want you to do it. Fuck's sake. I want you to hit me. Leave you there, leave the engine running. And then they'll ping pong from that car to that generator. If they make it all the way out here, that is. Ideal. Right. Yeah, you need just over 5 hours. No box needs therapy. Shit, do I look like a therapist? I'm like a multiplier for your trauma. I'll just make it significantly worse. Alright, we'll have those two in a moment. But let's go do a little bit of morning fishing. I'm some sort of medical professional. Well, the best I can do is either cut off your limb or give you some leeches. Which one do you want? Those are your two options. How was our weight? Should be holding. Nope, losing. Yeah, I'm at like 77 at the moment, so I'm still healthy, but I need to be able to catch more fish soon. Because with all the exercise we're doing, we're burning through calories constantly. I'm like a multiplier for your trauma. I'll make it significantly worse. Yes, you can quote me on that. Oh yeah, the 712, 712. Oh yeah, I didn't even see we passed that. Fair play. the sounds coming from your stream. I've given you trauma while playing your game from time to time. Patient has a headache, calls him weak, and tries to rip a line. See now. Got mental health issues? Well, emotions are stored in the brain, so what I'm hearing is I need to drill a hole through the side of your skull to release the demons that are giving you bad thoughts. That's what I'm hearing. And then afterwards, just give you a shit ton of leeches. The leeches will suck out the bad thoughts. I'm something of a doctor myself. And you can keep that one. I'll have the large one, and that should start increasing my calories. Well, it'll start increasing my weight in a moment. Back from your nap? Oh, welcome back. Ahoy. Right. I'm not seeing any zombies though so far, so we'll have to start luring them in a second, I reckon. Yeah, 'cause it's very quiet at the moment. Catch you later, Cotton. I'll see you on Monday. Appreciate you dropping by. Trust the science, I refuse. Right, that's a question though. What is your engine volume? 278. Okay, so you've got about 7, yeah, somewhere between 7 and 800 volume. That's fine. That's more than enough. Appreciate the follow. I'm assuming your favorite game is Minecraft. I'm very astute. Many have died for the progress of medicine, just for modern day people to go, can't see it, it ain't really, yeah, pretty much. Any zombies after 5 years? Yeah, still millions of them. Like, we're pretty much done in terms of, like, clearing the actual map. We're pretty much finished. So, the only town I have left to go through is Martridge. That's the last one. And then there's a little bit of Doe Valley over here. But the majority of them are on the outskirts of the map. So, they're on the border. And we're not going to kill all of those guys, because that's going to come out to, like, 4.5 million. But we're going to try and go for the big 7, the big million, I should say. The big 7 figures. That's the goal, at least. Seeing a ton of fish in cafe. They're just fish, really. Yeah, like you'll see me eating non-perishables if I'm just being lazy, you know. I'll start eating cereal and canned food, but we rely almost exclusively on perishables, so fish, really. Almost fish exclusively. And if I don't need to gain weight, then mushrooms. Those are the two things that keep me alive. Remember when science was some dude telling you that you had too much black bile and that's why you were depressed? Well, science at its core is really simple. It's, I have a theory on how something works. I'm going to test this thing. If it works, huzzah, I'm going to give it to you. If you can replicate my test and get the same results, huzzah. And then we'll go from there, and then we'll move on to the next step. But yeah, I'm going to leave that to smarter people than myself, and then I'm just going to take full advantage of the fact that we live in the 21st century. And I get to have access to all of their fun toys. Thank you, big brain people, for giving me Project Zomboid, and computers, and everything else. After being affected by Mr. Lamprey with times 16, yeah, times 8 starts to feel empty. And you need that extra times 8 on top of it just to fill the void in your heart. All the zombies. Yeah, the only reason we know those people were idiots is because science proved it out, yeah. I used the science to destroy the science. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. What you're saying is wait until future science proves that modern people are idiots. Well, that's just what science is, though. Science isn't, this is how it works, we know what the exact answer is. This is, we think we understand what this is. These are what all the tests show. It's pretty conclusive at the moment. But, you know, there's always wiggle room for something new. You know, it's just, science is just our explanation and our understanding for how the world works around us at this current moment in time. You know, it's like, oh, what's the thing that they're not fixated on, but what's the big thing at the moment? I say the big thing as if it's fucking recent. It's string theory, isn't it? That's like the big one at the moment. Don't have to. Oh, if you want to have a cage match over which one of you is right, take it to the DMs. Yes, fog. You're stuffing your face with egg noodles between calls. It's 2023. The future is now, old man. Where's the instant IV of food to optimize employee production? It's hilarious that the person who hates anti-intellectualism is calling people like and idiots. It's not like they're calling them idiots, it's just you have to stand on the shoulders of giants to like make any progress. Like, science is just the world's, well, it's the world's longest game of just handing over your save file to your best friend. It's Someone will dedicate their life to a certain field, trying to study and find out information regarding something. Inevitably, they will die because we're all mortal men, and then the next generation will pick up where they left off. Like, Tag, you're it. Figure it out.
Let them know men did this.
Science proof this guy's release. Yeah, I think he was talking more about the stuff that you were on about. You're on about, like, injecting mercury and all this other stuff. He's talking about that stuff. He's not, like, going, oh, Newton, wow, what a dumbass, am I right? Didn't even know about gravity until he was an adult. Pfft, I learned that shit when I was a child. I'm big brain. Newton drank mercury. Yeah, and he would have been a fucking idiot if he did it now, but I mean, he didn't know any better at the time. It's like, of course we can call him stupid now. We know better. Of course we can call them dumb. It's like what we were saying. Oh, I think we were talking about it near the start of the stream. There'll probably be someone in, like, you know, down the line, like 100 or 200 years from now, there'll be some kid on, like, whatever version they have for a computer then taking the piss out of us, because we probably do dumb shit now. But like, oh wow, look at those guys. They actually ate fucking Rustler burgers, not knowing that that would end the world. Wow. 21st century people, am I right? Like, yeah, every generation, every part of history, they've always done dumb shit, but it's because they didn't know any better. Yeah, eat those fucking Tide Pods. Bleach actually kills people? No, get out of town. See, those kids in, like, the 25th century, they don't know how fucking cool it was to eat Tide Pods in our time. Yeah. And people have always done stuff like that. It's like, oh, fuck, what's her name? One of you probably knows it, or at least is gonna Google it. Who's the woman who gave herself radiation poisoning? She basically, like, built the backbone of the entire thing, but, like, all of her notepads, everything, all of her documentation, it's all, like, radioactive. Mary Curie, that's the one, yeah. I'm terrible with names, but yeah. It's like, it'd be pretty easy to point at her and go, like, wow, what a fucking idiot, doesn't even know about radiation, am I right? But it's like, oh, shit. Appreciate the self-sacrifice, though. Even though, well, even if you didn't know exactly what you were doing at the time. I appreciate your big brain. Yeah, look at those fucking idiots. They got those, got all those microplastics in their bloodstream. What a bunch of fucking losers. It's all fun in games, though. Yeah, smart people. Yeah, everyone does, like, can do, or is capable of doing extremely dumb things. Shut the fuck up, Mal. Mal's just whipped out that fucking jerry can of gasoline. I'm gonna pour this shit all over the fucking fire. Let's fucking do this. Oh, funny stuff. Exactly, he didn't figure- well, he didn't figure out calculus until he was an adult. You and me, AC? We learned that shit in school. You and I are big brain. Newton was a fucking idiot, you know? He couldn't compare to us. Intellectuals are we. Oh, you're telling me that India had to invent the number 0? Pfft, I've had the number 0 my entire life. Huh. They wish they could be on our level. Exactly, big skill issue. Oh, funny stuff. Oh, horrified at our current medical procedures. Fair. Dialysis, this is barbarism. Ah, see, they'll probably point at people like me when, like, down the line. Like, I had scoliosis when I was younger. So I've got 2 Harrington rods fused to my spine. They'll probably point at that in the future and go, wow, that must have fucking sucked. Like, we can fix scoliosis now with, like, a really simple procedure. But they'll look back and be like, oh yeah, if you had scoliosis in the 21st century, they had to, like, cut you open, 13-inch incision down your spine, and they'll drill, like, 28 holes into your spine, and then they had to fuse what they called Harrington rods. And they used to fuse it with bone, little tiny bits of bone from your hip that they would also take as well if you didn't have a donor. It's like, wow, that sounds like some fucking medieval shit. And it's like, oh, did this cure it? No, it just made you stand up taller a little bit better. Because your spine physically can't bend the metal. So, you basically just got a back brace on 24/7. But yeah. Well, it's all fun and games, though. Yeah, you were in grade school when you learned about evolution. See, Darwin just, you know, if he was like us, he would have been so much smarter, yeah. I don't know, just major skill issues, major. Why do all the smart people always learn things when they're old, you know? Maybe Darwin should have applied himself more in school. He could have been like you and me then, AC. Right. Have all max skills around? Close. Not quite though. I still have like 3 points left to get. But apart from those 3, I'm pretty much done. Alright. Congrats on the 5 years. Hey, appreciate it. Hello, Beaver. How goes the streaming? Another reloading stream? Absolutely not. Not for a very long time. He should have had a boat. Well, you know, Mal, if he was more prepared, he would have stored a boat in his back pocket just in case. Clearly, he didn't have any foresight. Yeah, the internet is a very stupid place to have discussions like that. There's always that one guy. Hey, good stuff. Alright. That's why I like musicians peak when they're in their early 30s. See, if the musicians were better, they'd be like me, and they would peak in high school. That's how you really do it. That's how you show them. On all accounts, I will peak when I'm in school. It is as good as it's gonna get. That's the dream. And you're still coming up. It's very spicy. If it happened if it happened to Mai, or if that was me, yeah, I would have done this, or I would have brought this with me. Oh, you see those people all the time. It's always fucking hilarious. You get people like that all over the place on the internet, though. Looks like I win game day, so oh yeah, all the zombies. I am set for my killing. Appreciate the 50 as well, AC. Happy days. You don't like how Shadow is closing up on your first place? Just extend the gap just a little bit. Very good song.
Got quite spicy.
It has been very spicy. Yeah. I'm curious how many we've dragged up from the south, though. Like how many from Martridge have re-entered Muldra. Is that where spicy comes from? No, it's just a really good clip, because we always call things spicy, and it's like, fuck, that clip just works so well. No, the spice is older than time, apparently. It predates. Gotta be an adult? No worries, I'll catch you on Monday. Good luck with whatever it is you have to do. Alright, how many more do we have? That's a question. Less than 500. Still. There's more of them still coming in though, so... Spicy numbers. Yeah, back to being the crazy naked man that runs through the streets, stabbing everything. Back to doing what we do best. Josiah. Hello, hello. I'm gonna clean up on all of that. We're gonna do this magical thing called ignoring it. No cleanup from me. Golden. Yeah, City's Club crew. Yep, still making their rounds. Yep. They are fantastic at their jobs. How goes the killing? Yeah, it's all good, Lord. Nice and chill. Been chased away like further up north in Moldra, but we've started killing them in Martridge now. So we finished the military base today. So the military base is completely done now. There's no zombies out there. And then we moved back. We cleared up Rosewood just a little bit more before we left. And then we moved back into the outpost on the north side of Moldra. And we're just making our way down south, killing them from Martridge. But we cleared out this intersection for the most part. We dismantled all the cars and towed everything else out the way. But then we got slapped by a giant wave of zombies coming up from the south. So they've pushed us further back. But that was always part of the plan. To Moldra. Yes, we're in Moldra. The longer you live, stronger you get. I'm held together with spite
how you come to be out here with no clothes?
and hatred. It's beautiful. I wouldn't choose any other life. Nice. Nice undies, thanks. I picked them out myself. How many kills with a spear? Oh, before breaking. If you're max level, it's about 80, give or take. 80-ish. 80 plus. 80, 85. Appreciate the follow as well. What could go wrong? Nah, it's fine. I'll use some... I haven't got that much time left. I'll use up this last spear and then I'll switch over to the hunting knives. I'll make some more spears tomorrow morning. Hasn't removed them in 5 years. It's perfect though. You know, it's... I'm just storing all of the stench in there, so in an emergency I can just, like, unsheath it and just kill everything within, like, half a mile radius around my character. Currently making a wall around your base. So when you go on errands, no zombies spawn. Nice. Big brain. Oh, good stuff. So, I'll try and get that car back, and then we'll run off home. Your base is the fire station? Oh, yeah, so you've got, like, already, yeah, three sides are already done for you. Nice and easy. Nice and chill. Right, let's grab that car. We'll drive off, and then those guys will follow me north. When we drive away, and then we can kill them tomorrow. What's on the table? It's a piano stool. That is Rebecca. That's our chair for resting. It's just faster than sitting on the ground normally, so that's why we carry her. Yep, that's not what I wanted. Damn bodies. Yeah, naked boy. Yeah, I'm not naked. I'm aerodynamic. Like a baby seal. It's a large amount of bodies. Or zombies. Yeah. There's more of them further south as well, but they're slowly making their way up to us. But it's a good chunk, though. It's a nice little chunk that we've taken out of Martridge. Not too many, but it's a nice beginning. How much does it weigh? Only 2. It weighs the same as a crowbar, or a machete, or a hand axe. Nice and light. Right, good stuff. Unfortunately, though, that is where I'm going to end the stream today, because I'm feeling tired. It's a Friday, so I'm, like, just drowsy and I'm out of it. But we've been on for nearly 8 hours anyway, so that's our normal time, more or less. Yeah, just close out already, just fucking bye. But yeah, for those of you who are new, though, I'll be back next week. I'm on Monday to Friday, from 10:100 onwards. But you can join Discord or follow, either way. Same shenanigans, all the same notifications. That's up to you. But let's go find someone to raid. So don't leave just yet. We'll find someone doing something spicy on the board. What time is it for you? Oh, it's not even late. It's 17:29. It's like 5 in the afternoon. I'm just feeling drowsy. It's a lack of coffee today, apparently. Yeah, it's not even late. Turning into an old man, apparently. But yeah, let's find someone who is on the board. Also, hello, Sat. Hello, hello. And AKA as well. Appreciate the congrats. I thought you were US. Nah, no, UK time. My time zone's GMT +1. But yeah, who's on the board today? Who are we rating? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go rate Allie. I haven't rated Allie for a little while. Allie's got this big project that she's currently doing. So Allie is trying to build a log wall around the entirety of West Point so that she can disable the respawns for the entire town. So, like, for those of you who don't know how it works, if you encompass an area completely in a wall, everything inside of that wall, nothing can respawn inside that area. So normally people would do that for, like, a building, or maybe a street, but Allie's trying to do it for the entirety of West Point. So let's go see how they're doing. It's been a while since I've checked up on that game. And I'll catch all of you guys next week, Monday at 10 o'clock, UK time. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Green. Yeah, catch you guys later.